Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, Splatter 420 and Pushing Button 62. How are you gentlemen doing tonight, Splatter? How are you doing?
I'm okay, I guess.
Okay, you guess.
Oh, I guess. I'm just guessing.
how about you, Pushing?
I'm sure I'm doing okay.
You sure? Oh, that's good.
That is good. That is good.
How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah,
That's the best I can give you right now.
yeah. I'm sorry.
No, 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 it's okay.
What is that cat hanging on the wire? Hanging in there?
Huh? Yeah, hanging in there. Oh, we have people jumping in. I have to add to my list. I was about to do the
I
shout outs
hope
just in
so.
time, Woo.
There was only 7 people last I see.
Well, I don't know if they were expecting us to go live. I only put the show up an hour ahead of time.
Oh.
So, oh, and Woo's already throwing the donuts up in the chat. So, here you go, Woo. We have a little dancing donut for you tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy to be here. Happy to be here. All right, everyone, let's do a quick shout out, shall we?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, this thing better stay up. Let me check. It sets the timer off. That's good. That's good. Okay, not Jack Morgan. Nope. Mm-mm. First, come on, Streamyard. All right. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cattywack, followed by Tellum in second place. Tyler Betts, welcome to the chat, the live chat. You're in third place tonight, so you end up on our banner on the screen. Then we had Josh pushing buttons, Noise Guru, Splatter, Noelle is here under
Oh.
Noelle the Dab. I like that name better than Stinky N.
Yeah, me
Gotta tell
too.
you,
Yeah, I was gonna say
like
that.
like this account better. And Woo Riders DG and LJ. Hey LJ.
Yeah, hey LJ. Hey Woo.
It is not an open panel today, Noelle. We're actually not even staying on this channel, Noelle. Don't worry, I'll be giving the link out when we leave. But I have a community guideline strike. Because of that, I am afraid to show any videos that are not mine on this channel until it's lifted on April 18th. So, besides my Rumble and X account, which we are not on X yet, we'll be on X when we drop this channel.
Drop.
I, yes, I'll give you a mod, Noel.
Drop it like it's hot.
Um, until April 18th, we are using the other YouTube channel for reaction shows. Done, Noel. So, in the meantime, we'll be going to my new channel. I will be dropping the link. I will be pinning it to the top. But before we do, we usually stay here for a few. Not too long. But I did promise something. Someone made the suggestion that someone's island was the Nickelodeon logo. And I said, I will put it on top to see if it matches. Spoiler alert, it does not match. I had to really, really, really distort it to make it fit. So this is the best one in my opinion, but as you can see, the circle is on the wrong side. And no matter what side I put it on, it doesn't line up with the little island.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I tried my best. There's
Oh, there.
two of them actually. So if you go to the next one, Splatter.
Oh, okay. It's like, it's busy. Uh-uh.
Hi, Ben.
Oops.
Wrong thing. Removing from the
Oh, what
stage.
happened?
Let me know when you get it.
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't quite ready. Uh-huh. Uh, stop sharing. Okay, I guess I gotta stop for now and reshare, I guess.
Yeah, you do.
Ugh.
That glittery background looks so pretty in the small screen.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got
Noel,
it.
love. You think
Oh,
you
yeah.
got it? You got it. So here's
Yeah,
the
nothing's
second
even.
one.
Yeah,
More of an overhead shot.
right. So there's the first one again.
There's the first one. Let's go back to the second.
Yeah.
I got it to line up with the dot a little bit more, but notice how wide and
Yeah.
misshapen the top thing is to make
Yeah.
it fit.
Yeah.
Makes it totally different.
Yes. So similar,
But no, not close enough.
but not the same.
No. No, if it was a person, you would say they didn't even look at all alike.
Yes. I would say it looks more like an X than anything.
Yeah.
Or actually, to me, honestly, it looks like a heart-shaped neckline with a raggedy, like a dress. It looks like a raggedy dress.
Yeah.
It's upside down. The heart-shaped neckline's at the bottom, and then the bottom is the skirt that's kind of raggedy.
Yeah.
But not so much the Nickelodeon logo. I did try, though.
No.
Really did
Oh,
try,
yeah.
Morgan.
You tried it all different directions. Well, that's yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I kept spinning it until it matched up the
Yeah,
best.
but yeah, that little dot has to match up with that little island or close to it. Yeah, yeah, I see that. Yeah, so you got the best spot.
No, there's not enough. That is the island. The E island, and yeah, I tried my best.
Yeah,
So
you debunked it.
I don't know about debunk it. I'm just saying that it's not exact. You know,
Yeah, it's not even
Not-
close.
not exact.
Is that the island that you would win Ben Stein's money?
Oh my gosh, I haven't thought of that show in so long.
Win an island on that show? What?
No, I was just saying that for the name, the Stein part.
Oh yeah.
All right, I
That's
am
a long
about
time
to
ago. That's a dated
drop
show, isn't it? What's it?
Yeah.
30 years ago?
the
Yeah.
link.
Hey, Noel.
This is
I'm sorry.
where we are headed, everyone. Going here, I'm going to put.
Right away.
Yeah, I mean, we have nothing else to show tonight. And everything I have to show is video. So, hey, Walter. So we might as well get right to it and enjoy the show, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, just to let you all know, we are live there right now on the other channel. But
Oh.
before we go to that other channel, which I just put in the chat,
Right.
before you head there, you know what I'm going to ask you to do. Please, before you leave this channel, this short little show, 10-minute show, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Since we're only here for 10 minutes. This is just to get people's attention, because if I just go straight live to that channel, no one's there. This is just let the people know we are live, just not right here. So please hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. You can take my word for it and ask anyone. I do have the best chat on YouTube. Honestly, I do have the best chat on YouTube. You'll make new friends here in a minute, I swear. And I don't like to swear, but in a heartbeat, you will make friends. The best chat in the world. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. As Woo Riders was saying, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never ever required. If you'd like to send donuts, which are donations to the channel, links are in the description. As always, they're always there. Here is the daddy dancing, or mommy. Mommy of the baby donut earlier dancing for you. All right, everyone. I know this is a very quick, we're here, we're moving over, but we have some good stuff, including a video clip from a courtroom. Something happened during the 2020 season that was so rotten that I can't even. So rotten. So unfair. And I wanted to share it with all you in case you didn't know, because I don't know about you, but I'm not in trouble with the law, so I never knew that this thing was happening. But oh, you're gonna have to come on the next open panel, LJ, and tell us about it.
What?
LJ found a new Mandela lurking in her closet.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Morgan, if you just got here, rewind. I show the Nickelodeon logo over the island. Spoiler alert, it's not a match. Similar, but not a match. Okay, we are going to be switching over to the other channel solely. We're going to turn X on too. But pinned at the top of this chat is the new channel. Please go over there. Subscribe to that if you haven't already. Give that one a like too, but make sure you hit like on this one before you leave, please.
Yeah.
Because having to switch to the other channel for the reactions severely impacting my channel. It really hurts that we're not doing as much content here. So if you can, please make sure you hit like. It really does help. All right, guys. Do you guys have anything to say before we switch over?
No, it's just great to see everybody, and hope we see everybody over on the other channel.
Yep,
Good to
and
see
we are
Noelle
on
again.
Rumble. If you'd rather watch on Rumble, we are on Rumble. Let me give them that link too.
Okay.
You just reminded me that, you know, maybe I should give them the Rumble link in case they prefer it. Most people don't. But in case you prefer Rumble, here you go. You just drop the link in the chat. That is where we are on Rumble right now. All right, everyone. Splatter, is there anything you want to say before we switch?
I don't think so. I think I'm okay.
Okay. All right, everyone. We will see you very, very soon on Sandy Diva After Dark. Here we go. Switching over now. Have a great night. If you're not following us, but why aren't you following us? That's where the show is. Go to Sandy Diva After Dark or on Rumble.
Yeah,
see
come on over.
Yes.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Wrap up, wrap up.
Welcome back, everyone, to Sandy Diva After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva again, and joining me as always is Splatter420 and Pushing Button 62. How are you guys doing now, gentlemen?
Even better.
Even better. That's what I want to hear.
How are you
you're
doing
following
now?
me? I'm doing great.
Awesome.
Thanks
That's
for
great.
asking.
Great.
I'm glad y'all made it over. Hey, Julie, good to see you. Julie has joined the shout-out list.
All right.
All right. So the first thing I want to get to, you know how, like, during COVID, there were all these, like, little perks they were giving people
Oh, yeah.
to, you know, Slider, you're going to need to stop sharing those pictures and share the video I sent.
What
Hey,
pictures?
PayPal me.
Am I sharing pictures still?
You're still sharing the Nickelodeon pictures,
Oh,
yes.
okay. Sorry.
It's okay. Hey, PayPal me. Like, you know, New York City was saying, you get the Jabberwocky, we'll call it the Jabberwocky. If you get the Jabberwocky, you can get this burger and fries for free. Dunkin' Donuts was like, hey, get the Jabberwocky, you can have the donut. It's like, really? You're trying to bribe us like children?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sounds like nothing compared to what the courtroom was doing. And I'm waiting for Splatter to share this video because it's like my jaw dropped on the floor when I heard this.
Yeah, they were giving away crazy stuff at places.
Yeah, this is just it's infuriating is what it is.
Which
Yeah.
one?
Another infuriating thing is I just heard from
I don't think you dropped the right playlist.
Splatter. It's in Messenger under the Nickelodeon pictures.
Noise Guru says a brand new car.
Isaac
quite.
Butterfield. I think that's his name. Isaac Butterfield? Hold on, let me double check.
Hmm.
I think that's his name, but I don't want to say if I'm wrong. Isaac Butterfield? Is that his name? Yes, Isaac Butterfield. Just did a video that a woman named Vicky in Australia had a heart condition.
The video. Okay, I got it.
She had sarcoidosis, which caused her heart to fail. And they kept her alive for a while with some sort of pacemaker or something that kept her heart pumping. And that was before 2020. And then she got an exemption from the Jabberwocky people in Australia saying that it would not benefit her in any way to get it, that she should not get it. Do you know what happened to Vicky? Vicky was born in 1976, just like me. Vicky passed away this year in February because they refused to give her a heart transplant in 2026 unless she took the Jabberwocky in 2026.
Wow.
A mother and wife died because Australia said, we won't give you a heart unless you get something that was deemed
Dangerous.
needing a black box warning, that was deemed not necessary in 2026. So please pray for her family.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine. But here we're going to listen to this nice little, this is Judge Boyd. She's going to give this woman the deal of a lifetime when it comes to, having to, do some time. So let me get the banner up, Splatter. I just want you to hear, I can't believe that they were doing this in I cannot believe they were doing this in 2020. Well, is that, oh yeah, that is full screen because it's
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a video that I sent you. We also have the wrong background. I forgot to switch it. There we go, fixed. Okay. So, this is infuriating too in a different way. So, here we go.
Oh, play it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no sound, Splatter.
How come?
I don't know. It's got to be on your end.
Hang on, let me check.
Well, I'm going to take it down then if you're going to check.
How can I check? I don't see a volume thing on here anywhere.
You're probably, oh shoot, what happened to the background? There it goes. Splatter, you're probably going to have to turn your volume up on your device.
Oh, you think?
Yeah. I'm not even going to put the banner thing up. I'm just going to play it because this is like a 2-hour video. That's why I took a clip of it.
Wow.
Okay. I don't know. If this doesn't, well, I don't know where the volume is. If there's no volume, there's no volume. I can't do nothing.
Okay, when you hit play, try turning the volume up on your device.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'd hear it. It's nothing. It makes no difference. No.
What's that saying at the top?
Huh?
It says forward.
Menu.
Yeah.
Oh, that don't help.
There's not that audio.
There's no audio.
All right, take it down. I'll get go to the playlist splatter that's in the private chat. I'll get it ready for. I'll put it into into Flickr while we're watching something. We'll get back to that, everyone.
I'm mesmerized by that background. It's cool.
Rumble.
I completely agree, Morgan. She told a person who was bedridden to get out of bed in court. They were bedridden.
Oh, Josh says the volume's in the bottom right corner.
I didn't see nothing. It wasn't for me.
All right, you're going to start at the top. I need to explain this. We're going to have to jump through a section, Splatter.
Okay.
Start with the first one. Guys, I have a question for you before we play this.
Okay.
Trying to think of some of the songs. All right, don't play it yet, Splatter. Just make it full
No,
screen.
it always starts. I had to stop it.
LOVE. You know the song,
Yep.
Love is for the way you look at me.
Yeah.
L is for the way you look at me. Yes or no in the chat? Did Frank Sinatra ever sing that song?
I think so.
I'm waiting for answers in the chat. Yes or no?
I wouldn't.
LOVE.
I can't stand Frank Sinatra. I wouldn't listen to it if he did. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't think it was him originally, but I thought it was, one of the Rat Pack.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, yeah,
Riders,
yeah.
yes and no. I can get out of bed. I can be out of bed for an hour, 2 at the most, but 2 makes me feel really sick. The minute I get out of bed, my nervous system goes haywire. It speeds up. And everything that you don't think about, that your body controls, speeds up. Heart rate, blood pressure, respiration, sweating, all the fun stuff that you don't think about. And I get sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker. My life is bed to X to bed. In bed, I feel normal. So I live in bed. Because while I'm up, I can only be upright for short periods of time. That includes sitting. I'll still get sick if I'm sitting upright. I have to, keep the legs up. That's the key. So, yes, I am bedridden, but I can get out of bed and walk around with a cane. Cancer. I'm still looking for yet. No. Right, but I'm asking, did he ever sing it? Like, for example, Twist and Shout is not a Beatles song, but they did sing Twist and Shout. Dean Martin, I thought, says Noise Guru.
Yeah.
Morgan says no Perry Como. There's a few other songs, and I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the other songs. Like, there's one on here that I did think was Frank Sinatra, and I can't think of the name. All right, well, let's just watch and see what I'm talking about, okay? He's going to tell you the other songs. I'm going to know what this one's. It's brighter. All right, guys, check this out. Actually, when he says the songs, we'll pause it, and I'll ask you. All right? Hit play.
Me on Instagram. Despite
Michael
what you've been
Jesse
taught,
music.
this singer is not Frank Sinatra.
Fly me to the moon, let me play.
Now, what I just told you is a lie. This
Okay.
actually
Yes,
is
lie.
Frank Sinatra on his legendary recording of Bart Howard's Fly Me to the Moon.
Jupiter and Mars.
No, Sinatra did not write the song, but he absolutely did sing it. In 1964, he took an obscure Broadway tune and turned it into the jazz standard we all know and love today. So why did I just try to gaslight you? To trick you into thinking that the voice you know so well is...
Anyone in the chat remember Mandela Effect with 2 L's?
Yeah.
Because he remembers the Mandela Effect with 2 L's. Just to give you a heads up. Look, that's another thing that's in here is him writing the Mandela Effect with 2 L's. So.
Oh wow, he doesn't even say. Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, he doesn't even know it. Yeah, hit play.
Isn't who you think it is. Because there are millions of people out there who incorrectly believe that this is Frank Sinatra.
Happy will be beyond the sea.
And this.
Killing me softly with her song.
And even this.
No.
These recordings are not Frank Sinatra's. And no, I don't mean that he didn't write the songs. Everyone knows that Frank Sinatra didn't write his own music.
Get a hit song called My Way, but someone else wrote it.
No, I mean the voice you're hearing is not his. Frank Sinatra never sang these tunes in these recordings or in any other recordings. There is no known record of Frank Sinatra ever singing I Love You, Baby. And yet, as we can clearly see, more than 100 million people believe that when they click on this video, they are listening to Frank Sinatra. What the heck is with this collective amnesia? There's actually a name for this, the Mandela Effect.
There it is,
Coined
right
in
there,
2009 by Fiona Broome, the Mandela.
Okay, he's going to trigger many of us when he calls it misremembering, but that's not the point. The point is, I wanted to ask if anybody remembers any of these songs as Frank Sinatra, because millions of people think they were Frank Sinatra songs, and that's insane to me. But it's also the Mandela Effect. I truly believe that. And notice how he spells Mandela. So, anyway.
I love you, baby. That's a female singing that song, is it? That not?
No, it's not. It's Perry Como.
Oh, really? Okay, then sorry, Perry, but.
Yeah, but that is a funny one to add to the list.
Yeah, doesn't sound right at all.
Yeah.
That's the only one that hit me out of that list was that one. Like, what? No way. Who'd even think it was like Frank?
I agree.
All right, we can continue.
The Mandela Effect describes a collective false memory held by large swaths of people. Like, for example, people who falsely remember the famous Star Wars line, Luke, I am your father. The actual line goes, no, I am your father. But just like this falsely remembered quote, millions of people falsely believe that Frank Sinatra sang Charles Trinette's Beyond the Sea, or Charles Fox's Killing Me Softly.
No.
So why do people think that Frank Sinatra sang every jazz song?
I don't know.
ever?
Beyond the Sea, maybe.
The thing I find
Wait till
most
you hear it. Wait till you hear it.
Not even close. Who would even think that
No.
was Frank? No.
No, not Killing Me Softly, but Beyond the Sea. Wait till you hear it. I swear I thought it was Frank Sinatra too.
I can believe that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only one that didn't fit was
And
that
I am
one.
going to get so copyrighted on this, like he did. So copyrighted. All right, here we go.
We're on Rumble, right?
Yeah, Noise Guru says Killing Me Softly is the Fugees. I agree.
Well, he's going to tell you. He's going to tell you who Killing Me Softly was originally by, and then redone by, and then the Fugees. But all right, continue.
So on and so forth.
Fascinating is that there are no parallels in any other genre. There are no million-stream hip-hop songs falsely credited to Snoop Dogg, or giant rock and roll hits falsely attributed to
Pause.
the Beatles. There are songs that the Beatles did not write,
Pause.
but nonetheless got credit for.
He's incorrect.
Yeah.
There are other genres. If you're in the Mandela community, there are songs that people remember, like Elvis. People remember Elvis singing songs that he never sang. Trust me, it is in other genres. It's just not common. It's not a common thing for this to happen. And it's multiple songs that people are attributing Frank Sinatra. That's weird. So I wanted to show it to you. All right, continue.
Absolutely. But the difference is, the Beatles actually sang Twist and Shout.
Copyright again.
Frank Sinatra never sang I Love You, Baby. Like, ever. The reasons for the Sinatra mystery are fascinating and much more complex than you might even realize. Understanding the omnipresence Frank Sinatra has requires a discussion of genre, the business of music, and human psychology. Let's take a look at some of these songs that people believe is Frank Sinatra. Beyond the Sea is a song you've likely heard because of Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. It's actually an English translation of a French song,
Copyright?
La Mer by Charles Trenet. The song was popularized in 1959 by American
doesn't sound
singer
like Frank
Bobby
Sinatra,
Darin.
Somewhere beyond the sea.
Darin's version
Not there,
of Beyond
not
the
there,
Sea is a
not
pretty
there.
laid-back swing tune,
Hey, look,
backed
Cam.
by none other than The Tonight Show Band? Yes, The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, except it was
There's another
1959
copyright.
and it
Thanks,
starred
Dick.
Jack Parr. Frank Sinatra never sang Beyond the Sea. Not in the studio, not live,
I'll tell
probably
you
not
which one
even
it
at a
is when I
birthday
hear it.
party. But that didn't stop YouTube user DJ Pisskopf from uploading a video titled Frank Sinatra Somewhere Beyond
Look
the
at the
Sea
views,
in
people.
2008. No name channel is uploading copyrighted music. This is nothing special. And perhaps sometimes they make a mistake, like getting the artist or the song name wrong, or both, as in this case. Except for the fact that this video has 10 million views.
Oh.
10 million! Now, out of those 10 million, I'm sure lots of them are aware that this is a mistitle. But I'm also sure that a lot of them are probably not. Presumably, millions of people have
Pause.
listened to this video.
So here's where I get a little annoyed. He's essentially giving us the man's excuse that if people remember this song by Frank Sinatra, it's because of this.
Yeah,
You understand?
yeah.
However, what if you've never seen it on YouTube?
Yeah, I've never seen
You just
this.
heard the song before and you thought it was Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
You're wrong. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was recorded by Frank Sinatra in your reality. Or maybe you just thought it was Frank Sinatra and it wasn't. It doesn't necessarily mean you saw this video. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Isn't that a line in one of Frank Sinatra's songs? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe you're right. Something like that.
I hate it when they do that. Like,
Sorry.
they just assume everybody knows this channel and seen it here. Like, come on.
Yeah.
He doesn't say it. He doesn't. It's just that he's implying it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, all right, let's continue.
Believing that what they are hearing is Frank Sinatra, which is also the case for this video, Frank Sinatra Killing Me Softly.
I heard she sang a good song.
Now,
sound like
you
Frank
might have
Sinatra
seen this
for a second
video,
there. Did you hear
considering
it?
it has
Yeah.
136.
Actually,
Look
did.
at the views. Look at the views. Look at the views.
Wow.
If that wasn't copyrighted, that person probably would have gotten a check for like $250,000. I kid you not.
Jeez.
I kid you not. That's like a $250,000 video. And that all went to, I don't know if that went to, I'm not sure who that went to. He's going to tell you. It's someone I've never heard of. But if you play that one part again, it does sound like Frank Sinatra to me.
Yeah.
Can you rewind a few seconds, Splatter? All right, listen. Tell me it doesn't. Just close your eyes and listen. Tell me it doesn't sound like Frank Sinatra. Hit play.
Video, considering it has 136
Oh, it's before
million
this.
views. You're also likely to have heard this song because of Sinatra, which is also the case for this video, Frank Sinatra Killing Me Softly.
I heard she sang a good song.
Now, you might have seen this video, considering it has 136
I think it
million
sounds like Frank
views.
Sinatra a bit.
You're also likely to have
A little
heard
bit.
this song because of the Fugees.
And that's another copyright.
But they didn't write this song either. That would
Is
be
that a
this
copyright
guy,
counter?
Charles Fox, in 1971, with lyrics by Laurie
I
Lieber.
didn't even get it the right spot. So what happened to that clip?
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah.
Strumming my pain with his fingers.
The original recording never really went too far, but the song would become a major hit in 1973 when it was covered by R&B singer Roberta Flack.
Killing me softly with his song.
Fast forward to 2016 when Frank Sinatra
Oh,
released
Flack.
his own version of Killing Me Softly, except with the pronouns flipped, because, of course.
killing me softly with her song.
Except, wait, what? Frank Sinatra was not alive in 2016 when this video was uploaded. So what's with this video? Well, the song playing is Perry Como's Killing Me Softly with Her Song,
Perry Como.
recorded in 1973.
I heard she sang a good song.
Now, Perry Como and Frank Sinatra were both renowned Italian-American baritone singers, but that doesn't mean they were literally the same person. This is Perry Como's recording. Frank Sinatra never sang this song. This next song has the craziest and perhaps funniest story of all, and that would be the story of I Love You, Baby.
Yeah, I don't know how anybody could think that was
It's a very,
Frank
very
Sinatra.
famous song. It's been used in movies, theater productions, soccer chants. It even made a pretty prominent TikTok trend in 2020 after producer Surf Mesa released his EDM interpolation. In 2017, YouTube user Volodymyr Shinkar uploaded Frank Sinatra, I Love You, Baby, a video.
Anybody want to guess what the views were on that?
On the electronic one?
On this one. Not the electronic one, the one that was uploaded by that person.
Yeah.
It's
500,000?
insane. It's insane. It's insane. Just play it. Just play it. Just play it.
Video,
The
which
views
now
are
has
insane. 174 million views.
What? Wow.
Insane.
It's not even Frank singing.
Man.
What? No, it's not even Frank singing at all. All right.
Wow.
74 million views. Guys, let's be real. Even if every viewer viewed the video 5 times, that's still 34 million people who have seen this video. And the problem? The voice on this video is not Frank Sinatra's. In fact, the song is not even called I Love You, Baby. It's called Can't Take My Eyes Off You, made famous in 1967 by another Italian-American
Frankie
friend,
Valli.
Frankie Valli.
Can't take my eyes off you.
What's with all these Italian Americans, eh? But the funny thing is, the song playing in this video isn't even Frankie Valli's 1967 recording. It's a 1993 cover by Norwegian singer Morten Harket. If you're wondering, by the way, yes, it's the same Morten Harket who sings Take On Me. Now, it doesn't end
Oh,
there.
God.
This particular cover was made for a sci-fi comedy film called Coneheads. Side note, I actually
Copyright
watched
this whole
this movie
thing.
as part of my research for this video, and it's really weird. Not sure I can recommend it. Long story short, this guy tricked 174 million people into believing that a cover made for a silly movie is a Frank Sinatra classic. And you know, anybody can falsely attribute credit for a song to the wrong singer. It's not that hard. The more
We're gonna be
interesting
getting ready to
question
skip. I
is,
need you to
in the
pay
case of
attention
Frank
to something.
Sinatra,
Don't skip yet. I'm going to tell you when to skip.
why do hundreds of millions of people seem to fall for it? Answering this question requires us to understand Sinatra's aura and his larger role in jazz. As a genre, jazz has some problems. There is a rift between the general public's perception of jazz
This
and
is irrelevant, but I need you to
musicians'
see the guy
perceptions
that
of
we're going to
jazz.
skip to.
These are my friends Leah
All right,
and
stop,
Ricky.
stop,
They
stop.
are
See the guy on the left?
Yeah.
You're going to fast forward towards like the up thumbs up until you see him again. Just him on the screen.
I don't understand why.
He's going to go back into the Mandela effect, but I don't feel like hearing about music theory about jazz. It's just fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward.
The end of that
Try
section.
there. Try there.
Point, really?
Frank Sinatra is an outlier in that he was a jazz musician and had enormous commercial success into mainstream popularity. I can only describe as 1940s swag.
And the guy way up on top of the audience stood up by himself and he
Nope,
hollered
fast
out,
forward.
"That's all right, Frank."
Book is the modern envoy of jazz standards. And just look at how many Sinatra
Stay here.
So you mentioned that, you'd play perhaps
Oh, this is good. Stay here.
some Frank tunes for
No, stay here, I said.
Okay.
a wedding or something like that. You know, something people recognize. Go ahead and just list a few Frank Sinatra tunes that come to your mind.
I mean, ones like the LOVE? That's like a big one. Fly Me to the Moon is like the other.
LOVE, he says. That's the Frank Sinatra song, the first one that came off the top of his head.
Yep.
Okay. Play. Play the video.
Like, you know, one, New York, New York.
Wait a second. Did Ricky just call LOVE a Sinatra tune? Hold up. Now I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, what do you know? Frank Sinatra never sang this song. But look at this. Frank Sinatra LOVE lyrics. 60 million views.
Pause.
Why do so many people...
So why didn't he ask him, did you ever see this video? LOVE on YouTube. 60 million views. Why didn't you ask your friend, did you see this video? And if he said no, you know it's his memory and not he saw that video so he thinks Frank Sinatra sang that song. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't do that. But that's the end of that. That's all I needed to show you. Is that even his friend is Mandela affected and remembers Frank Sinatra singing LOVE. I don't know, find it weird that so many people remember all these different Frank Sinatra songs, or should I say, songs not by Frank Sinatra as Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Just wanted to share that.
I don't understand why YouTube doesn't make these channels like correct the titles. Like that should be like a priority.
Splatter, you weren't supposed to take that down. You were just supposed to go to the next video.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand either. I don't understand why I had to take down one of my streams because someone said I copyrighted something, and if I didn't take it down, I would have gotten a strike. Yet those videos of copyrighted music can stay up with hundreds of millions of views. That's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy to me.
Absolutely crazy. All right, so we're going to be, oh, no, it's not what I wanted to do. We're going to be looking at AI deepfakes, investigating AI deepfakes, because, you know, the whole Jim Carrey thing, right? Okay.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that.
This is going deeper. This is about politics, scams, and adult content. So, more so, politics and scams. So, Splatter, can you make that full screen, please? Who's the artist right there? CoffeeZilla?
CoffeeZilla.
Yeah, I forgot to put the banner up on the last one. I'm sorry, something Jesse Music. Give me a moment. So, guys, I'm going to ask you to say pause while I get that video up into Flickr.
Okay.
I can't be in two places at once. That's the problem.
Okay. So you want us to pause every 30 seconds or so?
No, like every a minute or two.
Okay. All right. Can do.
All right.
Okay.
Splatter, hit play, please. Yeah, not pause.
Yeah. Okay.
Today we're investigating
AI deepfakes
for the scams, propaganda,
and harassment that they enable.
Pretty spooky, right? Now, I tried to make this video 4 years ago, but I failed because it was too difficult to even demonstrate the technology. But today, anyone can be deepfaked, even the internet detective.
Hi, everybody. This is CoffeeZilla, and I don't usually do videos like this, but the crypto market is going through a major crash.
Now, let me stop me right there. I can't believe I used to trust that guy. But truthfully, nobody is really safe from this tech. Mr. Beast, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman, The Rock, John Cena, they've all been deepfaked. And it's not just for scams, viral videos, news reports. The White House has even shared deepfakes. And today, I want to investigate all of it so we can finally learn what's real and what's fake.
Astral's here.
Oh, cool. Hey, Astral.
Hey, Astral.
Hey,
All
how you
right,
doing?
before we can investigate
Hey.
deepfakes, let's break down what they are. A deepfake is just a piece of media that makes a person do or say something that never happened
You can pause it
using
and say hi to
deep
Astral.
learning. Hence the word
Yeah.
deep.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah, good to see you,
Hi.
man.
How
Yeah,
you
good to see you
doing?
guys. Doing good, just tired.
You always sound like that. Like, Eeyore. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm really tired this time.
Oh no.
What'd you say?
I said,
Astral?
oh no.
What'd you say, Astral?
No, I just said I'm actually tired, and I always sound like this.
Oh, yeah.
I gotcha. Sorry.
I am trying to upload that video to Flickr. It's being a little difficult. So I'm just gonna upload it. Forget the album. Well, normally I would throw it in an album so it's easy to find, but I'm just going to
Put it in the description.
just put it up here and hope it shows up.
Oh, yeah.
I'll check it in a second. Let it update. Guys, I didn't do this when we got here. Please take a moment to hit like on this stream. Now that we're on a new channel, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Because it's random on the weekdays. Always is, always will be. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never, ever required. Here is a UFO donut, since we're getting into the conspiracy side of YouTube tonight.
Meow.
With a kitty, of course. All right, we can continue. Hey, Dr. Bob. Splatter.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, that means you. We can continue.
Fake. The technology has been around since 2017, but it started going viral with this.
I'm going to show you some magic. It's the real thing.
Except, of course, it's not the real thing. That's not Tom Cruise. It's Miles Fisher, and he's the co-founder of Metaphysic AI, and he deepfaked himself several times, fooling almost everyone. If you made a chart of realism from 0 to 100, this felt like a 90, and I was worried about how it could be abused with scams, especially as they put in more effort, time, and money to push the realism. And that's why I reached out to Metaphysic AI in 2022 to collaborate, and they agreed to deepfake me so I could warn people. But unfortunately, that's when I hit a roadblock, because I learned about the incredibly complicated technology behind Deep Tom Cruise. I would need multiple broadcast cameras, lights, I had to read a special script, and that's just to get the model trained. Then you have to act, and for a variety of reasons, I wasn't able to finish the video. The magic of Deep Tom Cruise was that they made a very complicated process just look really easy. But ultimately, I'm glad I didn't finish that video, because I was about to warn the world about this kind of hyper-realistic deepfake. And that's kind of what the world already is worried about, right? Because it captures our imagination. We can all imagine.
Because now, AI is so good that you don't need all of those masking techniques. You don't need all those camera angles. You don't need that stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes, now they do have safeguards in place, okay? With Sora, they have safeguards in place. You're not supposed to be able to use celebrities. But sometimes those safeguards don't work, and celebrity videos are easily made. And they are hyper-realistic without all of that masking. And that's why I thought it was important to look at this video. But if you guys have anything to say, let me know. You know, tell Splatter to pause.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Continue.
Yeah.
Imagine a world where this is the norm, that you really can't tell what's real or fake. And that's why every few years, a hyper-real deepfake celebrity goes viral, because it's a step towards that fear.
We're entering an era in which our enemies can make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time, like Jordan Peele.
But today I'm convinced there's a bigger risk, something that I spent very little time worrying about, which is actually the dumb deepfakes, the slop deepfakes, the obviously bad ones that were made on consumer apps. The kind of deepfakes you don't need professional equipment for or a Hollywood team for. Early on, most people and myself just disregarded them because it just seemed like they were obviously fake. But the threat I didn't see coming was that curve we saw earlier flattening and the low effort deepfakes starting to get realistic enough to fool enough people. And that makes them far more dangerous than Deep Tom Cruise could ever be, because unlike him, anyone can make slop deepfakes easily and at scale. And of course, that's exactly what happened in 2025, literally the year of slop. That's when we all saw a tidal wave of content, and it's not a surprise why. AI tools had gotten cheap enough, easy enough, and just good enough to flood social media. And unfortunately, I think deepfakes are experiencing the same phenomenon.
And that's what I'm saying. You don't need all those fancy tools. You don't need to have cameras at different angles and lighting and read a script or anything. You just tell AI.
Yeah.
You know what? Well, for example, do you guys remember how ridiculous? Do you guys remember the Will Smith eating the spaghetti video?
Yeah, Propagate made a bunch of those videos.
Yeah, Prop made a bunch of those videos, and they're getting better and better and better and better. The first time, it was distorting his face. He was looking cartoonish. And now it just looks normal.
Yeah.
It just looks normal. It's kind of disturbing.
Well, the video that Will Smith did, like about all that, or I think it was Will Smith, like him, like as himself, like 20 years ago or something. He's like on the beach and yeah.
Hey, Astro, can you do me a favor? Please?
Since you're here.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you able to grab the link, the Flickr link that I just put into the private chat and get that video ready? It's a court case during COVID that I want to show people what happened that I am so disgusted by, that I did not know was happening, that disgusted me beyond belief. I wanted to share it with everyone.
You want to discuss everybody.
I just want to add to the list of things to never forget what they did.
Oh, it's hard to.
Never forget.
Never.
LJ says Sinatra did sing LOVE.
Nope, it's probably just improperly labeled. He never sang it.
There's going to be
All right.
naysayers to that one. Will we play it again?
Yeah, exactly. That's the point, LJ. YouTube has a video.
Yeah.
But it's not Sinatra singing. Yeah, but it's Nat King Cole's voice. Exactly. That's the issue. But, again, did the person who uploaded it, most likely, they remembered Frank Sinatra, and that's why they wrote it.
Yeah. And YouTube won't correct them or make them correct it.
LJ does remember him singing it, but he never did. And that's why I showed it to you guys. Because I think they are Mandela effects. I do believe some of these people remember him singing these songs, but he never did.
Yeah.
I believe you, LJ.
Yeah.
And honestly, I can hear in my head, I can hear Sinatra singing that song. The LOVE song. I can hear his voice singing it. All right, let's continue.
Just think about the difference between the two approaches. 4 years ago, I was set to collaborate with a world-leading deepfake company. I would need their help, their specialized technology, a custom training set, and a huge amount of data. But today, I deepfaked the intro you saw in the beginning with 2 $20 subscriptions by myself. I used the likeness of 3 presidents, the world's richest man, the world's most popular YouTuber and podcaster, and had them all say things they never said. And how long did it take me? 2 days. mostly because I'd never done it before. And you might say, well, it didn't look as real as Deep Tom Cruise, and that's absolutely true. But my question that I'm starting to ask is, does it need to be that real to fool enough people to be dangerous?
Look at the
How
differences,
good is
people.
the average person anyways at telling the difference between AI fakes and the real thing? And this is where I realized I needed an expert's help. So I went to the Discord diner to find answers.
Can you tell me your name and what it is you do?
My name is Hani Farid. I'm a professor here at the University of California, Berkeley, where I specialize in digital forensics, misinformation. The first thing you want to ask yourself about the type of work that I do, which is building computational mathematical techniques to detect fake content, is do you need it?
You know what? I'm okay with them calling misinformation when people put out a deep fake to actually confuse the population. I'm okay with that because that actually is the real definition of misinformation.
Totally.
Whereas it's not, see, you know, if people were paying attention, of course, all of you were, misinformation was mislabeled as anything that they didn't like or disagree, or anything they disagreed with at one point. But if you're going to say that a deep fake that is spreading as real is misinformation, yes, I'm on board with that. That is a proper definition for misinformation.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that. Okay, just wanted to point that out. Okay.
Good point.
You can continue, Splatter. It doesn't appear to anyone else.
Can your visual system and your auditory system tell? We run in my lab here at UC Berkeley perceptual studies where we, for example, have people look at images. Half of them are real, half of them are fake. Hundreds and hundreds of participants, they're barely above chance. Images are through what we call the uncanny valley. They are now indistinguishable. Now with voices, same thing. Real voices, fake voices, half real, half fake. Just, we published the study just about a year ago, I think, maybe 9 months ago. Also barely above chance. With video is interesting. So video is, we are doing this literally as we speak.
The biggest problem with AI audio that I've seen, like when we made the LJ song and when I made the Mandela Effect song, I had to spell Mandela with 2 L's. Otherwise, it was pronouncing it wrong. Kit Kat, I had to spell Kit, C-A-T. Otherwise, it would say Kit Tot. So, you know, AI voices can't read properly yet. I'm sure they're reading just fine now, but I had to make adjustments. Like, I put my name in it because I put Sandy DiVa Mandela Effects in my Christmas song and in the Mandela Effect song I made because you have to pay to use them commercially. And in case I got in trouble, that was proof that I wrote the lyrics and I'd have some claim to it because I actually wrote the lyrics of the song. So by putting that in there, it's like a signature.
Yeah.
And Sandy Diva, now you would think diva is a regular word, D-I-V-A, okay? But it was saying diva. So I had to write D-E-E-V-A for it to sing Sandy Diva in the song.
Yeah.
So that's the issue I see with AI voices. They also, I don't mean to offend anyone, but like, for example, in Power Director, and you know what, maybe I'll make a video of how they sound just so you can hear it. Most of the white men sound gay. I'm completely serious. Very effeminate, we'll say it that way. The white men sound effeminate.
Oh, what song?
Yeah.
No, not in a song. The AI voices inside Power Director, the app that I use.
Okay.
They sound like, here, actually, I can show an example. Give me one. Oh no, I'd have to play the whole intro. But if you remember the disclaimer that was read by the male voice in my intros, it sounded very effeminate. Very. And that was like the least of the effeminate sounding voices. That's why I chose it. So I don't understand why that is. Only the
Yeah,
white
that's
men.
weird. That's weird.
Go figure. I'm guessing it's because of the programmers that they did that on purpose. That's all I could think of.
I guess, yeah.
All right, we can go on.
We have a paper in under review right now. I would say it's a little bit better than images, a little bit better than audio. Your accuracy, where chance is 50%, is about 70%, give or take. So slightly above chance. But again, in the best possible situation, in a lab setting where we're telling you what to do, they're not emotional videos, they're not partisanship, you don't have a prior belief. I would say within the next 12 months, full-blown video is going to be over, right? It's over.
Let me repeat that. Most people cannot tell fake audio. They can't tell fake pictures. And in 12 months, they probably won't be able to tell fake videos. What does this mean for us as a people who are living in a world of media? That is what this investigation is about. We're going to look at the 3 biggest applications of deepfakes in your life, specifically scams, propaganda, and explicit media, starting with scams, where deepfakes are used all of the time to impersonate people, whether it be a loved one, a celebrity, an influencer like Mr. Beast. They're usually deepfaked to sell a worthless product.
If you're watching this video, you're one of the 10,000 lucky people who'll get an iPhone 15 Pro for just $2.
That Alpha Grind product that's all over TikTok, if you go to Amazon and you type in libido booster for men, you're going to find it right at the top.
Or in my case, cryptocurrency.
But it's in moments like these that the best opportunities are born.
Sometimes they're even selling companionship.
We'll get through this together, step by step. You're not alone, and I love you more than words can say.
But the goal every time is to leverage your trust in the deepfake's identity and use it to make.
And that's why I decided to show this, because again, whenever I see a new aspect that we need to look at, like determining if an image is AI, if a video is AI. We've done multiple shows just on that, like even taking quizzes, and we failed miserably. It was bad. You got to be careful. I can't tell you how many times people send me something and it's AI. Like really, a lot of people send me videos that are AI and they don't know that they're AI.
Yeah.
And
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was saying apparently a lot of people were getting tricked over the over like all the war stuff going on. I guess there was like a lot of AI images and a lot of people were believing them.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I heard that was a real problem, actually.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, not long ago, my dad was sending me all those AI videos with, like, where somebody's cat, like, defended the family from a bear or something.
Yeah,
like
we covered that. Yeah.
Yeah, he kept sending me stuff like that, and he finally started realizing that it was fake. But, yeah. And it got me at first, too. Like
there was a couple of them that might have been believable, like, kind of believable, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's bad information to put out there, you know? I mean, yeah.
Like,
if the wrong person sees that, you know, there might be a bear like in their trash can or something. They might send their cat out and to go after it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would be awful.
That would be awful. Oh my gosh. Noise, I would never doubt the authenticity of that. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Yeah, but every cat's different, so. Not like there's a cat that would actually do that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. I don't know. I've got a few that might.
Yeah, you would know about the difference.
The heart of the problem is we are living in an age now where we cannot trust anything anymore. Or anything new, I should say. Like, you can trust that we're real. You've known us before AI. But there are now AI creators. Completely AI. On camera. We're not going to be able to trust anything.
It's probably already there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
I have
saying.
a
We
feeling
are
they're already
there.
using high-level AI for. I don't know. I bet they're already using the high-level stuff on us already.
Yeah.
Like the stuff that doesn't make mistakes, the stuff that actually does look real. I think they have it. Like, because they say like the government has like technology that's like, what is it, like 10 or 20 years ahead of what they're showing us.
Oh,
Which is probably,
Yeah.
I think it's probably actually more than that.
Yeah. I think it is more.
Like,
But I agree.
This is scary.
Yep.
Every time that's why I had to show you the video where AI couldn't pass a CAPTCHA, just to give myself a little more faith in humanity and hope for humanity. But I don't know if you remember, we reacted to a video where they said that in like 10 years, no one will have the same favorite song. No one will have the same favorite movie. Because everyone will have their own song, their own movie that's only shown to them, and no one else sees it. That is so horrible.
It's almost like you're isolating yourself from the rest of society. It's kind of.
Yes, it is complete societal isolation. There will be no more culture besides the culture of your immediate people in your immediate life.
Yeah, if it keeps going like this, yeah.
Like we need to reverse course. That's the only solution, is to reverse course.
Yeah.
And I don't see that happening. Hey, Hammer's Facts. All right, let's continue.
Make money. One of the most common schemes are live streams of President Trump or other famous CEOs, deep-faked with a pretty simple scam.
If you want to come out stronger, you need to build your portfolio back up fast. And that QR code is your gateway. Minimum 0.1 BTC, 1 ETH. You send, you get double. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, of course, President Trump is not actually going to double your money, and scammers just steal whatever you send. But despite YouTube trying for years to shut this down, they keep popping up. These scammers keep bypassing restrictions all the time. And sadly, YouTube CEO even admits it's getting harder to detect what's real and what's AI generated, which he says is critical for detecting deep fakes. Now, because of this, YouTube in 2026 is rolling out new tools to help creators catch deep fakes. But even those solutions aren't perfect.
My name is Dr. Mikhail Varshavsky, better known as Dr. Mike. I'm a board-certified family medicine physician who makes content online focusing on busting health misinformation. We are fortunate enough that we're participating in a beta with the YouTube team on something called the likeness detection tool to potentially flag instances where people are misusing my image, my likeness, to say things that I'm not saying.
Have you seen yourself deep faked in the wild yet?
I am deep faked in the wild every single day, numerous times a day, and we're trying our best to fight back against that, given certain platforms have tools to fight back against this. But then there are platforms where you have no say, and you just have to be okay with your image being misused.
Pause.
Right. Dr. Mike highlights a problem.
Go ahead, Astro.
I just figured we had to pause it anyway, but do you think what they're talking, I don't know if they're going to talk about it, but do you think this thing about them not being able to decipher between real and deep fakes, do you think that's going to open up them trying to convince us that we're going to need like identification and all that to get on the internet?
Yeah.
Like ID with pictures and like full, like, like where they can basically just, track us all the time, basically. I heard that's basically going to be their segue into that.
Yes.
That's
absolutely
what they're going to have to do.
And that's why I'm saying the actual better route would be to backtrack on all this. Like, if you want to make a movie, it better be real. Or if you're going to make an AI movie, it must be listed as AI. I think there should be, on anything that has AI, like like you would see when I would make a slide and I use AI art, I write AI art somewhere on that image. Not my thumbnails, but I'd gladly do that if that became like the standard.
Well, the thing is, though, I noticed and especially with me, I think people are getting so sick of AI that if they see like the Sora watermark or something, they just keep moving on. Like they're like, oh, this isn't even real. So I think people like now, yeah, like now they're trying to get crafty. Like they try to hide it now because they want people to watch the whole video or the whole short or whatever.
Oh, I hid it because it was annoying. It was going on top of stuff. So I hid it in my commercial thingy, but not in the short, the short version, just the long version.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
did it because it was annoying me because it was bouncing all over the screen.
Oh, I didn't know it was like that. I thought you could like set it somewhere.
No, it bounces all over the screen. Welcome back, Talon.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yep, just another thing that can be hacked and stolen. That's correct, Talon. And that's the thing, like, the only solution is to backtrack or to highly, like, require, like, it's got to be in an obvious place that you know it's AI. Require that. And then I guess steep punishments if you don't do it. It's the only way. The only way to get people to stop trying to pass off deep fakes is to make it criminal, unfortunately, if they continue down this path. Like, for example, I watch videos in games to get free stuff, and I can't tell you how many times I've seen Mr. Beast trying to sell something that I know isn't Mr. Beast, and he'd never sell that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they should make it. Well, I thought they already made it criminal to use the likeness of other people without their permission.
I don't know.
Or isn't that already criminal, like in general, though, just like with anything?
You would think. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't. Like, for example, when I had my merch store up, and I literally drew Bing Crosby. So, not his photograph.
Wow.
I drew him holding a sign with the song lyric that was incorrect. The Chillin' and Rice one, and this was before the Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. Chillin' and Rice and the other, I can't remember the other one. But the point is, I made 2 designs for magnets, you know, mugs, even Christmas ornaments. And because they were Christmas songs. And I wasn't even allowed to upload that to the merch store because they said that it was his likeness.
That's ridiculous.
I had to put Joey's face underneath, and it wasn't just Bing Crosby. It was just like his eyes and his nose.
Wow.
I am dressed as Santa with a Santa beard, like, I mean, I still wasn't allowed. I had to put
Wow.
Joey's face behind the beard.
That's wild.
So
I mean, I knew you were a good artist, but I mean, come on.
I'm not that good of an artist. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, there is copyrights and there's copyright law, but I'm talking about criminal, like, you know, 30 days in prison, your first time, like, you must label this as AI. Like, 'cause otherwise, and I'm talking about deepfakes, I'm not talking about like a piece of art. I'm talking about if you're going to upload the President of the United States saying something that looks absolutely real, it must be labeled AI. Like, in your face on the video.
Yeah, or if you're gonna put like fake like political videos up or something, or you know, I don't know. I think all that stuff should be, if it's deep. If you have videos of people saying stuff, yeah, same thing. I mean, if you have any,
Yeah, like this person wins the election. The election has been called for this person, and the election wasn't called yet, and no one's deemed the winner yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to have the likeness of someone. You are trying to say that this person won, and then people start celebrating. The candidate may think they have won and they haven't got word yet, which I don't know why they would believe that, but you never know. But
Yeah.
if they make it look like the news saying it, you see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
those things should be labeled clear as day.
Yeah. Well, then there's like the people were doing this as pranks or whatever, like where they would have the news, have like somebody's picture pop up or whatever and say that they were wanted for, and it was like, it was like a picture that was inserted. They would show in the little box behind them and be like, be on the lookout for, Bob or whatever. And, it's somebody that's sitting right next to them and they're just like getting their reaction. Like there's stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Or
but
like,
that's a reaction though. It's not being released to the public.
yeah.
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But if that was released to the public and the likeness of someone famous was used, a politician, a movie star,
Yeah.
whatever, yes, that should be absolutely labeled.
Yeah.
Hello, Jessica S.
Oh, hey, Jessica. S.
All right, we can continue. We can continue. Splatter.
We may proceed.
Is in the YouTube detection program stopping deepfakes, but even if that were perfect, on other platforms, there's just nothing to help him.
And the problem in this space is you're only as good as the lowest common denominator. You can have 9 out of 10 of these platforms doing the right thing, and one of them not, and guess where the bad guy goes?
Well, of course, to the place who allows deep fakes. Now, I should mention, it's not always a real doctor, detective, or Mr. Beast that's being impersonated. Sometimes the deep fake isn't even of a real person, but the scam is some kind of bait and switch. Like when Corridor Digital showed how an AI modeling photo was used to bait and switch people into buying a product that wasn't what they advertised. And this is actually a huge problem in e-commerce. The YouTuber Pleasant Green made a video about a trend of old people selling you handcrafted products, only to find out that all these old artisans are AI generated, and the real owners are selling cheap Chinese knockoffs, which look nothing like the product photos. That cute couple selling you hand-knit sweaters, they don't exist. But even if the primary use of deepfakes is impersonating real or fake people, sometimes it's just to make the scam more efficient or to be safer. Think about scam callers. Previously, they needed a big call center. Sometimes they would get raided. But nowadays, those same companies can replace their workers with 10 times as many AI callers who don't sleep, don't ask for a raise, sound like a human, and most importantly, do not blow the whistle on you, making the operation both more scalable and safer to run. As someone who busts scams all the time, by the way, I can tell you it's usually the ex-wife, coworkers, contractors who unravel the whole thing. But if you need fewer people, your risk goes down. Just look at Checkpoint Research, a cybersecurity firm who recently uncovered malware called VoidLink. It was described as highly modular, advanced with adaptive stealth, resembling the efforts of multiple teams of professionals, they said. Now, previously, all of that would be expensive and risky to maintain that headcount. But a few days later, Checkpoint Research discovered most of the code was authored almost entirely by artificial intelligence in less than a week, likely under the direction of a single individual. So AI is making sophisticated scamming possible.
Anybody have anything to say to that?
Scary.
It is scary. I agree. We had to pause it, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Noise Guru says, I is for the way you look like cheese.
I love that
makes
line.
no sense. Hey, Walter's just scary faces. It's so whack that that's just allowed to time respects. I agree.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said scary.
Yeah, because it's his likeness. That's the problem. His likeness is copyrighted.
Yeah.
I can draw it, but I can't sell it. That's where you run into the problem.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
for the first time in history as a solo operator. And it's much safer that way, with the tools for stealing credibility or just completely faking your identity easier than ever. And in the best of times, this would all represent a very serious threat. But we are also in a crime is legal era, making it hard to believe we're going to put up a fight against deepfake scams, especially when our government actually kind of loves deepfakes, like a lot. Which brings us to our next application, propaganda, which is not new, but deepfakes are kind of the evolution of it. Now, most people assume propaganda is brainwashing. It's something that only dumb people fall for. It could never affect me, but the effects are much more complicated than you might realize. Take, for instance, these videos of Venezuelans crying tears of joy after their leader was captured.
Oye, el dictador cayó. Finalmente. Estamos libres, estamos libres. Oye, el dictador cayó finalmente. Granadito, hermano, esto es real. Estamos libres. Mira, mira cómo está la gente. ¡Viva Venezuela libre! Gracias,
I saw some of these on TikTok. I saw some of these of people celebrating in Venezuela. But there are real ones of people celebrating in Venezuela as well. But some of these are fake. So, grain of salt, people. That's all.
You ever notice the voices always sound weird too?
They do.
Like they never sound quite right. Like you can always kind of, it's like they keep the same, like almost like monotone. Like they don't, I don't know, like they don't have like up and down inflection. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but
yeah, I got what you mean.
Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, there's just you can still tell with the voices a lot of times that it's not quite right.
Yeah. And even those videos, like they're like too crisp, you know, for something like that. Like for a reaction like that, the ones that we just saw, like those, I would have thought they were fake just by looking at them.
Well, and then the one with the guy, I think, I don't know which one it was. One of the guys walking, I think it was the guy crying. No, the other, I can't remember which one. But if you looked in the background, there was a guy holding up a flag, and somehow like up with his like left hand, and it was kind of like coming down, and somehow for some weird reason it was just draped around like the left side of his body. Like it just looked like it didn't make any sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it could have been draped like that, but it looked unnatural the way it was kind of resting on him. Like you can just pick out like little tiny things like that sometimes.
Yeah. And even if you don't pick up on it like specifically, like you probably did, but you know, it just doesn't look right. Something caught your eye, and you can't put your finger on it. But
yeah, usually I look at the crowd. If the crowd looks like, you look at like where the crowd's looking, or if they're like a lot of times they'll just look like they're just kind of standing there staring at the person, like all of them, you know. And it's like
yeah,
like like the AI doesn't really make it to where like people in the background are doing their own thing, you know. It's like they're always just kind of standing there like zombies, just kind of watching the whatever the main character is in the video, you know.
Yeah.
It's one thing I noticed. I mean, they're not really getting any better with that either.
Yeah. Which is weird. I mean, I don't know how eventually they'll fix that, I'm sure.
Yeah, eventually it'll get better. I mean,
yeah.
But right now it's pretty
It is kind of surprising that they let it go on this long, even. I'm sure that they, you know, the ones that really matter, you know what I mean? Like all of their AI software works way better than what we have. So like you were saying earlier, they're like, you know, 20 to 50 years ahead of us probably.
Hey guys, we're gonna take a little thingy here.
So wait, a little thingy? What are you saying?
I'm trying. There we go. No, come back. Guys, trophies up, please. Trophies up.
Awesome.
A little thingy. You know,
Oh.
the thingy. Guys, trophies up, please. A huge thank you to Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks, Astral.
And trophies are coming in. Oh, where's my thank you? Oh, no. No, that's not my thank you. There it is. They look kind of the same from far away. Thank you, Astro.
Yeah, no problem.
Look at little cans. It's a whole message.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't even know where he found all those emotes. I'm just kidding. I know where he got them.
Guys, please hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell to be notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. If you would like to donut like Astral, links are in the description. Here is a kitty donut dancing for you. I don't see trophies up from you, Splatter. I'm still looking for them.
I'm having technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I'll go through them again.
That's okay. I know Splatter's got trophies. He doesn't have to prove it.
He's hoarding trophies.
The live chat's no longer available. Like, what? Okay.
I don't know. All right, what we're gonna do is, while Splatter looks for his trophies,
Oh, do I be on normal?
we're gonna go over. We're gonna take a small break in that video really quickly, and go to the one that I tried to play earlier. It's small. We don't need to see it. We need to hear it. Let me put the banner thing up. All right, guys. This is just to show. Like, tell me if this. Oh, here's some donuts from Walter. Thank you, Walter. Here's a donut for you. Hold on one second.
Are we on YouTube?
We are on YouTube. That's for you, Walter. All right. Let me know if this upsets you, hearing this.
Oh, I'm upset.
I gotta put the ticker up for Astral too. And I'm gonna leave the thank you to Josh for mailing the computer. So that's still up there too.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for you to get that.
All right. So just listen to this and tell me if this upsets you, that this was being done. I mean, not that, you know, like knowing that I was exempt, that I wouldn't have taken it anyway, even if I wasn't exempt. There was no way I was getting that thing. But I was exempt. And let's pretend that for some reason I was in a courtroom. Just listen to this. Just listen. Tell me if this upsets you.
Oh, I know it will. I'm sure it will. All right.
There's his trophies. Thank you, Splatter.
Yeah, welcome.
Thanks, Splatter. All right. Here we go.
This is what the court is going to do. The court is going to sentence you to 4 years deferred adjudication, 150 hours community service restitution. 40 of those hours will be waived if you provide proof of the COVID vaccination. Court is not requiring you to get COVID vaccination, but if you do, 40 of those hours will be waived. I'm going to want parenting classes. Once you complete
Pause.
classes.
Did we hear that?
Oops.
Yeah.
It's okay. So, 100 hours of community service. But if you take the COVID vaccine,
Oh, it's not me. Okay.
no, you're with the other video. Stay there.
Wow.
You'll almost half will be taken away.
Wow.
That's a lot different than a free burger and fries or a donut.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
and what did this lady do? What is she getting sentenced for?
She was a bystander. So she was 8 months pregnant, and her boyfriend was stealing catalytic converters. 16 of them were stolen from school buses. She was there on the scene.
Oh.
And she was the only one held accountable. The only one.
Wow.
I guess everybody else got away, and she couldn't get away. She was pregnant.
Right.
And they're adjudicating her sentence, meaning instead of going to jail for 1 year, they're giving her probation and 100 hours of community service.
And it stays off her record. Yeah.
Right. And if she takes the vaccine, they will take away 40 of those hours. Get the F out of here.
I would do 40 extra hours just to never have to take the vaccine.
Same. That is. But it's infuriating that this was a thing to me. I didn't even know this was a thing.
You know, as a matter of fact, I would steal 40 more catalytic converters to never have to take it.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. I've been around too many people out here that, I don't know, they were way too happy about the COVID vaccines. I did not get it.
Yeah.
Even to this day, even today.
After they got it, they're happy.
No, yeah, like even today I knocked on somebody's door and they wouldn't, and it took them a minute to answer, you know, because I'm delivering. And she's like fitting her mask on and she wouldn't answer the door without the mask. And it's like, I mean, it was not the COVID vaccine, but I'm like, people are still wrapped up in that stuff. And she probably still goes out and gets her vaccines. And it's just crazy that there's still people getting those things. It's nuts.
Yeah, and you'll still see people in their driving in their cars or riding in their cars with masks, like families of them. It's crazy.
Yeah, I saw some kid. He was like probably 13 or 14. It was like 100-something degree day, and he was going uphill. He was huffing and puffing on his bike, on his bicycle, and he had a freaking mask on. And I could tell he was like, I almost wanted to pull over and just tell him, like, kid, take the mask off. Like, what are you doing? Like, he almost looked like he was about to die. I was like,
yeah. He could have been. Yeah, he could have been close. Who knows? That's awful.
Yeah, because I've tried to work when they first started the masks. I tried working, like moving boxes around with them, and I couldn't do it. I lasted like 10 minutes. I took it off, and then they tried to tell me to put it back on, and I'm like, nah. I'm about to hyperventilate or something. It's ridiculous.
Wow. Yeah, I was totally against the masks, and then like my grandma got sick, and we all went into the room that she was at, and you know they had the masks in there. Like she was in ICU, and like I went when we were going in there, me and my mom, like we had other family members that were in there. I don't know how they allowed. Maybe she was in a regular room. No, I think she was in ICU, but there was like 3 other people in there that were from our family, and they all had masks on, and like you know they like showed us where they were. They're like on the door, you know. So I put one on just because like that was the only other time. It was that time when we took our neighbor's cat to the vet. I had to wear a mask. And the thing is, like I put it on, and shortly after that, after visiting with my grandmother, she was actually fine after all that. But the doctor came in, and the doctor and the nurse came in, and neither one of them were wearing masks. And he even asked, he was like, "Why are you guys all wearing masks?" And I just did it because I thought it was like protocol, you know, for the time and, you know, where we were at. And I didn't want to get my grandmother sick. And so, yeah, I took it off immediately. I think everybody else kept theirs on. But I took it off immediately after he said that. And, yeah. But, yeah, so there you go. I mean, I don't know how much credence, you know, the doctor actually gets. But that's all. That was, I mean, I didn't even need it before that because I was definitely not wearing it going into Walmart and all that kind of stuff. But after hearing him say that, it really gave me the confidence that we didn't need it. I mean, he laughed. Like he literally laughed.
Oh, I think doctors knew from the very beginning that we didn't need masks and all that. They just had to stay quiet to keep their jobs. They knew it was all BS.
Yeah,
I'm sure they all did.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't being like a jerk or anything.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah. You're right. You're right, though. I'm sure you are.
All right.
Do you want me to play the last piece of this video, or?
No, it's okay. We're done with that. Thank you. I appreciate
Oh yeah,
that.
okay, that was just the point. Yeah.
Yeah. But before we get started back on this one, we do have another thank you to do.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to get the banner to work. I'm sorry, pushing.
Okay.
I'm clicking on it. There it goes. Trophies up, please, everyone. Thank you to Pushing Button 62. Thank you, Pushing.
Yes, Eddie.
Pushing.
Okay, hold on. The trophies are coming in again.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Astral and Pushing now have medals next to their names in the, look at Jessica's. Ooh.
Oh, awesome.
Fun. Wait a minute, where is it? I know it's there in the ticker. Yeah, they have medals. They have medals plus trophies in their names when it comes by.
Cool. Thank you, Sandy.
No, thank you.
Well, it's easier to wear a medal around than carry a trophy around. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trophies are more for in the house, but if you're going out and about, you want the medal around your neck.
They have whole rooms filled with trophies. They're getting tired of trophies, I think.
No, we've already started renting out warehouses.
All right, guys. No, wrong thing. I'm going to take down the kitty so we can get back to the video. Let's get something that matches a bit. All right. Everything is frozen. Hello.
No.
Oh boy, not you, StreamYard. It won't switch to the screen. Oh, LJ's got kitty cat.
Oh.
Oh.
I am frozen. I can't do any. Let me go to Facebook Messenger. That usually fixes it.
Oops.
Yep, that fixed it. And there's her kitty cats on the screen.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you, LJ.
Oh, on the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
It's funny how all the emotes look different when they come through StreamYard than they do look on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a little different.
I just thought blank square is supposed to be something too, or what?
What blank square?
You don't see a blank square?
No. Oh boy.
Huh.
Can you guys see that?
No.
What's that?
The video?
Oh.
Well, I see the lady's face, like it's paused. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought that was the blank square
now.
she was talking
Well,
about.
in LJ's chat thing, she's got a cat square. Cat
Oh,
square.
I thought you were talking about on the screen. It was a
No.
blank square.
No.
Because you know how sometimes the presentations disappear?
Yeah.
That's what I thought was happening.
Oh, okay. But you see what I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
Oh,
Sometimes.
do the cat heads show up as squares for you, Splatter?
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, one of the cats. Yeah, all the black cats on there.
Yeah, because you said
That's strange.
cat square, so I'm assuming all the black cats are showing up as squares for you.
Yeah.
That is
That's weird. It does
strange.
It does that to me sometimes too. Like I'll see that like they'll. I don't know. It is really weird.
Yeah, it's usually like an iPhone to Android
Yeah,
thing.
that's on the StreamYard. That's the StreamYard that's doing that.
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we can continue, Splatter.
Oh, we can continue.
Now, these videos were used as evidence that America's raid on Maduro was actually a great thing, even for the people of Venezuela. But those clips, turns out, are not real. They're, of course, AI-generated propaganda. And we should ask, what was the goal and effect of those videos? You might think the goal is to convince us that Venezuelans are happy, and that clearly works because these videos went viral. But what is the effect on people who didn't fall for it? The people who get debunked a day later? I would know. I was one of those people who happened to see a debunk video. And I brought it up with my buddy who we'd been talking about this situation. I asked where he heard Venezuelans liked our overthrow. He responded he was just reading Reddit, no objective data. I said a few fake AI videos were floating, hard to know what's real. He replied, yep, could be bots on Reddit as well. So think about this. Me and my friend are trying to just learn what's true, but we realize there's fake AI videos, could be bots, astroturfing. What's propaganda's effect on us? I mean, honestly, it's a suspicion of everything.
And this is the real danger here, is that we cognitively check out because we give up. It's just too complicated. We don't know what to believe. We don't know what not to believe. So we're like, all right, I give up, right? This is not a good outcome for a democracy. So here's what I can tell you about Venezuela. I must have seen a dozen videos of people celebrating and thanking Trump. Every single one of them was fake. The answer to these questions are always complicated.
Pause.
Was there somebody?
Every single one of them was fake. At UC Berkeley, dude. Every single one of them. I don't know about that. I have seen many videos over the years before AI was prevalent of people begging for him to help.
Yeah.
Especially when the other guy won the election. They showed photos of the election counting room. And you saw the graphs on the wall showing the other guy won. And then Maduro said, oh no, I win. Used armed guards to keep people from going in and voting. And just like said he won, and that was it, even though he didn't. I saw plenty of people asking for help online then. Way before deep fakes were, you know, obviously not AI. I believe it was 2023 or even 2022 when that happened. Now, it's been a while.
How long has it been since they've been doing AI pictures, like 2021 or something?
2022.
2022, and then the videos kind of kicked in around like what, 2023, 24?
Yes.
Yeah.
More 2024, it became more open to the public, but 2023 is when it started.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because I remember when they finally introduced Sora. That was like the first video one, huh?
Yeah, they introduced Sora at the end of 2024.
Oh, okay.
And that Will Smith eating spaghetti was 2023. In other words, the people celebrating for a short period of time the night before Maduro claimed victory, that was all real. And they were waving American flags. They were waving Venezuelan flags. They were celebrating. And he's saying that all were fake. I don't think so. I don't believe him.
Do you think those people were arrested after Maduro took over?
No.
No, I mean the people that are like celebrating with American flags and all that.
I don't know, but I do know that. Now I could be wrong. I'd have to check this, but I think the guy who actually won went missing. But I have to go check that. I have to go verify that because I don't know if that's true information or not. I have to check it. But if they did that, then why not? You know. All I know is that while I don't always agree with the method I think that was best. What happened?
Well, sometimes they leave no choice. I mean, like, how else are you really going to do it? I mean, he's not going to come back to America, like, willingly.
That's true.
And he's not going to stop doing what he's doing.
Yeah. All I know is that the country was in the 90s. Venezuela was thriving, and at one point, I'd say like in 2019, like a Big Mac was $10,000 because their dollar had tanked so much. It had tanked so much that people were using the dollar to like make origami, make hats out of dollar bills.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it was worth more to sell them on eBay to Americans as a hat made of Venezuelan money than it was.
I saw one where some kid
money.
made like a purse. Like he actually made like a operable like handbag purse that you could hang on your shoulder with dollar bills.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy.
Yeah, and that was worth more than the actual money it was made with. Because the dollar is worth almost nothing. So. I honestly couldn't help you with that preliminary. I believe you, but I really didn't pay much attention to Venezuela, I have to be honest. Does anyone remember Venezuela in a different place geographically? Like preliminary?
No, I've heard of that Mandela effect, but I personally don't really remember now. I have heard of that Mandela effect, though.
Hello, Yanni.
Yeah, I would need to see it where it's at now. But, yeah, maybe.
I had to write down Yanni and preliminary.
Hey, Yanni, hey, preliminary. And Super Mario Brothers.
And Super Mario Brothers, hello. Sorry I didn't see you there. I haven't scrolled up. Okay, did I miss anyone else?
David? AKA
I got
William.
David.
Okay.
I got David hopping in.
Hey, David, by the way. Yeah, I think you're good. Yeah. Walter, you got, yeah.
Oh, I didn't change my avatar. I've been using this one for a while, to be honest with you. I just changed it a while back. And on Hebro's show, I use the blue one because I'm facing the other way. Because I don't want to have my back to Hebro. All right, we can continue.
Sometimes Hebrew has bad breath, so I understand. But just kidding, Hebrew.
It's not. Slatter, we can continue.
Okay, very good. I gotta get back into the living room here. I was in the kitchen playing with chicken.
On some street corner celebrating, 100% I believe that is to be the case, right? But I also think, in this particular case, figuring out what is happening in the world is incredibly complicated. Doing that in moments of military conflict is particularly complicated. And particularly when everybody wants an answer right now.
Yeah, he's right. And because everyone wants that answer now, propaganda is happy to step in. But the goal and effect of propaganda isn't just one thing. For some people, obviously, they made up their mind immediately before the facts came in. But for me and others who may have seen that debunk video, the effect was more suspicion. And that's funny because later, if you look at the polling way after the event, it turns out lots of Latin Americans and even Venezuelans were indeed happy about Maduro being removed. It's just that those videos were totally fake and not based on any kind of facts. So I'm not saying deepfake propaganda is always wrong and the opposite is always true. But propaganda is always fake, and it makes real facts harder to find. In other words, it doesn't stop people from working together.
Preliminary, I don't have a computer at the moment. I will very soon. But I don't have a computer at the moment. You can't present video or images on an iPad. That's why. That is why I don't have control over the video moving. I gotta tell Splatter to do it. but I will soon because Pushin and Josh is sending it, got a computer headed my way.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, then so what are we gonna do then?
You're just gonna help me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know how I like having multiple windows, like, you know, ready to go.
Yeah.
Like you had that other video ready to go. You guys will still present video. Don't worry.
We're not going to be cast aside.
No. It's just going to be much more seamless. That's all. It's going to be more seamless very soon. I mean, also, it's probably going to be very clunky at first because I haven't presented video since I had a computer. Like my first 2 shows. The first 2 shows I had a computer, and then my stepson took it to school and destroyed it.
I still don't get how is it that you can't take care of a laptop? How do you destroy a laptop just by taking it to school?
I think he was picking out by the screen because the screen became disconnected from
That's what
the
I
bottom
mean.
of
Like,
it.
not taking care of his stuff.
No, he doesn't. He does not know how.
Or somebody else's stuff.
Correction.
That was nice enough
He takes-
to let you borrow it.
He takes care of his MacBook Pro and his iPad that he got with his student loans. He takes care of them because he paid for it. But any phone that we got him, any device that we got him, every single one was destroyed.
Weird.
And my laptop, it was mine, that I got with the tax return money to do this specifically for YouTube. He needed a computer for school, and his dad gave it to him. So, it got destroyed. There better not be a mouse in this bed, Lula. Okay, sorry. All right, she's running around like she's chasing something, and she just jumped up on the bed.
The mouse is
Yay.
The mouse is hiding somewhere.
Just not on my bed.
She's like,
see a
they
face?
better. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I was just going to say, must see if Faith says, Happy Friday the 13th.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not quite yet.
Oh wow, I didn't even.
Not here anyway. Yeah. It's still only 11:23, so we got a ways.
And what were you going to say, Pushing?
I was going to say that Lula was saying there better not be a mouse in the bed.
She's on the bed. She's
Yeah, she's
looking
a cat.
around. That's making me very nervous.
She's a cat. She gets to use double negatives.
Oh, okay.
She gets a pass.
Okay.
There's no mouse, right? There's no mousey? Okay. Oh, she was playing with her toy. Okay,
Oh.
good. Good girl.
Awesome.
All right.
Good girl.
Thank you, Jessica S. Everyone thank Pushing in the chat. Jessica says Pushing thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Charge up your ball, huh?
For sure. Happy to do it.
And combine that with I might be getting my neighbor's iPad. One of them. She has 4 of them. And it's less storage than I have now, but that doesn't matter because I can load the images onto the MacBook. You see what I'm saying? So
Can you add more storage to it?
yes and no. You can't add more storage to the iPad, but you can attach external hard drives that are USB-C.
Does that help at all, or is that kind of a pain?
I've never done it before.
Oh, yeah, I've never used any. I've only ever used just a PC. I've never used like iPads or anything to do any of that stuff.
Yeah. So, I mean, it looks seamless. It sounds seamless. It seems like it's seamless. Like it shows up in your Files app, and you just copy stuff to it and then delete it off your iPad. So it looks like it's not a pain at all.
Man, I hope so. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. So USB-C hard drive, or even a flash drive, but I don't know which one's safer, but yeah, that's how you extend the storage of an iPad. But more importantly, my current iPad, the screen is going. So I'd rather have the iPad Pro with half the storage that's newer and the screen is in perfect condition.
Yeah.
So
Just don't let little Joey use it or touch it
absolutely not.
or even look at it.
Absolutely not. So things are about to get better, everyone. Oh wait, we have trophies for you, Pushing.
Oh
From
yeah.
Yanni.
Thanks, Yanni. Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Get informed, it just makes people feel like getting informed is too much work. This is honestly well understood in places like Russia, who are more familiar with propaganda, but Westerners are far more naive. They think they could never fall for such cheap tricks.
I'm Russian. I grew up in Russia, and when people in the West talk about propaganda, I usually understand the theory they're describing, but emotionally it feels foreign, because what they imagine is very clean, very cinematic. Real propaganda is messer, more boring, more human. For a long time I thought propaganda was something that only worked on people who weren't very smart, and that belief itself is exactly what propaganda relies on. Because propaganda doesn't need to make you stupid, it just needs to make you tired. When you live inside it, propaganda doesn't arrive as an event.
Yeah.
There is no moment where you say, ah yes, now the propaganda has begun. The real version is quieter, more psychological, more human. Propaganda doesn't shout at you until you believe. It talks until you're too tired to care, and that's why it works.
AI
He's
Russian
right.
voice.
And now imagine what happens when slop deepfakes allow propaganda to be churned out at scale. To be clear, this isn't something that's going to happen in the future. It's already happening. Deepfakes were deployed in the Russian-Ukraine conflict, Israel-Gaza, fake war videos, fake speeches. Deepfakes are everywhere. People even disagree about which ones are the deepfakes. And it's only getting harder to spot. This photo of Alex Preddy on the ground in Minneapolis, where the details are crisp and clear, it's fake. The next one, also fake. The real version is blurry. But which one did a congressman use? Well, of course, the fake photo. When MSNBC also showed an image of Alex Preddy to audiences, it was an AI deepfake photo, which made him look more tan,
Look at the
more
difference.
conventionally
Pause.
attractive. Just
Rewind.
Wow, he looks like one of the air quotes victims of 9/11 in that picture, or it looks like two different pictures of him. Yeah.
They made Joe Rogan look green and gray when he had COVID. If they don't like you, they make you look worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they want to use you for the narrative, they make you look better.
Yeah.
They literally filled out his face. They made his throat larger, his neck.
Yeah.
And his shoulders.
His eyes are more visible now. Yeah.
And he's more tan.
He's more tan, too.
I don't know if you already said that, but yeah, they flattened his face a little bit, like so his face isn't so long anymore.
They widened it. They widened his face.
Oh,
which
yeah,
makes it look
that's what I
less
mean.
long.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. They widened it.
They've also given him a nose job. His nose isn't as long and it's straight.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that though. His ear looks like it sticks out more on the deep fake.
It does. It does look like that. That's because they stretched his face out, so his ear got a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Weird.
I think they also thickened the hair at the top of the head a little bit.
Yeah. I was looking at that. Yeah, they did, or darkened it at least. But yeah, I would say thickened too.
They
Yeah.
also made his eyebrows bigger. They filled it in.
Yep.
And his eye color too. His eyes look brown in the other. Well, I mean, maybe that could just be
Much clearer too.
Yeah.
His glasses are even darker.
Yeah. Well, they're clearer.
That's-
And to hide the distortion of the background, they made the red stripe in the flag thicker. Do you see it?
Yep. Yeah.
Sharper too. That's what it is. That's
Much thicker. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Jerks.
Yeah.
No, the white one looks better because he looks better in the right one, but in real life, he looks like the left.
Yeah.
It's also a faded picture on the left.
Yeah.
the teeth are different. Well, not that different, but He just has a different smile, I guess.
No, the left one doesn't make his head anything. The left one is how he looked in real life.
Maybe.
No, definitely. That's the photo that was provided by the family.
Okay.
I still can't believe they changed the shape of its head. That's ridiculous. Like,
Yeah.
you do that, and it's like they're practically a different person. Like, these two people could almost be like, almost like brothers, but not quite twin brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I've seen brothers like that too, where they're not twins, but they're around the same age, but they look like almost the same, similar kind of, but they have like this much difference between them.
Yeah. Well, see, like, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw. I know Brian presented it numerous times. Always around the same time of year. You know, for those, like what I was saying earlier, the victims of the towers, you know, coming down. When they showed those pictures, it was just like this, just like things exactly like this. Some of them were done, like very few of them like had this much effort even put into them, but they were showing like multiple pictures of one person, and it was all stuff exactly like this, but with less effort actually. And it was crazy that they did that. But that's what this reminds me of. Seeing these side by side pictures like this, it always takes me there, because it was just it's really eye opening to see that. But they did put a lot more effort into this, like a whole lot more. Everything else was, or the other things, it was just taking somebody out of a picture and putting maybe another background behind them or whatever. And it was the same pose. It's so bad. And
They also enlarged. I just realized they also enlarged his, like, lifted his upper lip so more teeth shows and made them whiter.
Yep.
Yeah.
And his forehead is wider. They literally just shortened his face and widened his head. That's insane.
Yeah. Wow.
They give a better skin tone too.
Hi, Michael Fontaine.
It's
He says the
black.
carpool is still coming in. I thought the carpool was already here.
It looks pink and gray in the other one, but it looks like regular color over there.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. It's not even the same person. Like, the eyes are totally different now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yes. Even the glasses are bigger. They don't have the reflections. Do you see the reflection taken out?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Wow. His eyes look darker too. Like he doesn't have any white in his eye on the right. You know? Like very little.
And again, the one on the right was the one shown on the news.
Yeah.
The fake one. Because only nice looking people are cared about. That's what the news was portraying.
Yeah.
I just don't get it though. Like, he looks just as friendly in the picture on the left as he does on the right. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I mean,
yeah,
I guess in their world, I guess it makes a difference if they doctor it up, I guess.
It probably is something, you know, like subconsciously that, you know, it works. I mean, it just does. You can't help it. You know what I mean? Like you feel worse for the person on the right, maybe. I don't know. Like you can't help it. It's something that, you know, it's just the way it is. It's the way we're programmed.
Splatter, hit
wired.
the what is it, the J key? Rewind it. I need you. Subliminal's asking who made it. They tell you which news station made this. Like a few seconds.
Okay, like want something like that? No.
No, not the video.
Yeah.
Rewind it to find out who made the deep fake. That's too far. Too far. Just a few seconds. There you go. Hit play.
been clear, it's fake. The next one, also fake. The real version is blurry. But which one did a congressman use? Well, of course, the fake photo. When MSNBC also showed an image of Alex to the audiences, it was an AI deepfake photo, which made it.
MSNBC. That's who made the deepfake. I'm sorry, that should be illegal.
Yeah.
Especially for a
MSNBC
news
shouldn't be
station.
doctoring photos like this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure like some of his family members, you know, saw that and they're like, that's not Alex, you know?
Yeah.
Wasn't that his name? Yeah, Alex. Yeah, they probably got upset about it. I mean, I would get upset about that. For sure. Even if they did make him look, you know, more handsome or whatever, you know? More appealing, I guess.
Yanni, because Bomber's allowed to stream if she wants. It's okay.
Huh. Oh wow, yeah, she said she was gonna come over here. Huh. Maybe she fell asleep.
Bomber ended a few minutes ago, says Josh.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even
never
know
mind.
she was live.
Yeah, I didn't either until like 10 minutes before we went on. I was over there for a minute or for 5 minutes, something like that.
All right, we can continue, guys. I want to get to the next video.
Yeah.
Eventually, right?
Look more tan, more conventionally attractive. Just recently, the White House deepfaked an arrest photo to make a lady seem like she was crying when she was not. When people noticed it, you might expect an apology, but the White House responded instead, the memes will continue. And I've noticed that's kind of the modern excuse for using propaganda. You'll notice whenever someone's political allies use deepfakes, they'll excuse it as a meme.
Oh no, they're not excusing it as a meme. Trump has always done memes. That's what he's not. No. If they say that it's a meme, they are telling you this is not meant to be taken literally. This is a meme. Trump has always done memes. That is not them trying to present it as real. They're saying it's a meme. That's okay to me because they're clarifying this is AI, this is a meme. It's when people like MSNBC doctor a photo and don't tell you that it's been doctored.
Yeah.
That's the issue. His partisanship is showing. Sorry. Go on.
Hey, Josh said something in the chat for you, Sandy.
I see it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We can play, I think.
Sandy?
Yes. I'm sorry, I was writing,
right?
Josh.
But when someone's enemies use deepfakes, it's misinformation. It's inexcusable, right? The video of their opponents getting arrested, oh, that's funny. That's a joke. But the video of their friends getting arrested, that's a call to violence. That's dangerous. Now, personally, I think all of this should be called what it is. It's political propaganda. But don't expect politicians to stop using it because this is their dream come true. At the press of a button, they can make anything, any narrative seem real. And if people catch them, they can just say, oh, it was a joke. Of course, even if they can't say it's a joke, like this AI-generated ad of a congressman.
I just voted to keep the government shut down. They say it'll hurt farmers, but I wouldn't know. I've only seen a farm on Instagram.
Well, technically, they told you it was AI generated in the bottom left of the clip. Now, of course, most people aren't going to notice that. But what's most worrying to me is that most people don't seem to care about the use of fully AI generated propaganda if it suits their bias. In fact, when you tell someone that a video or image is fake, they sometimes will resist it because they actually kind of want it to be true. Take, for instance, Joe Rogan.
Have you seen this video?
I haven't. Please play it. I haven't seen it.
Please, Jamie, find that
Tim
video.
Walsh is,
But this is
weird. That was a big mistake.
It's probably a real person. It might not be Tim Walsh. The Trump is AI generated.
No, he slaps his ass.
I mean, that is hilarious.
It's definitely him. This is all 100% real, Jamie. You're a plant by the
Jamie's
government.
compromised, and I'm worried about Jamie, and I'm worried about Grok.
Does it say that it's AI?
I mean, yes.
You say it's AI.
No,
everybody says it?
The video I played on top says it's AI generated.
Rep. Riley Moore fell for an AI generated video of Minnesota. I fell for it too.
Now, I love this clip because it shows a bias so clearly that we all share. Rogan sees something that's AI generated. He believes it because it already fits something he already kind of believes to be true. But when Jamie tells him he's falling for AI generated propaganda, he resists it until it's so obvious that he admits kind of why he fell for it in the first place.
And you know why I fell for it?
Yeah.
Because I believe that he's capable of doing something
But that's his
dumb.
essence.
He's so weird.
Yeah, the reason he fell for it is because the deepfake already fit Joe's view of the world.
And that is true too. 100%. That is definitely a thing that we're all going to have to work against. And I don't know that we can, because you can't tell the difference.
Yeah, like I don't know. I put in the chat earlier. Can you imagine, like, in the future they're going to sell, the public, like, they live sunglasses where you can that differentiate the difference between real and AI.
How though? How could they do that?
I mean, it would be like, yeah, it would be. You'd have to put that, like, a signature in it in the fake. Like anything fake, anything AI would have to have some kind of a signature that could be read, with AI. So you'd be using AI to tell you if it's fake, or I guess you could. I don't know, something that you could only see, like, with the glasses, maybe. See, I see something like that. Huh?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
They live.
Yeah. I mean, it would be. I kind of doubt that they'll do that because everybody knows about the movie, and I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't do it, but probably because it would work too well. Like that idea.
I'm starting to rethink my Mandela effect is the Great Deception, because this seems like the Great Deception now.
Yeah. Later, noise.
Good night, noise.
Yeah, it's deception on top of deception on top of deception.
All right, well, I'm going to say that this video is going to be linked in the videos we have reacted to after the show. Give me a few minutes. I will move it there. If you want to go continue and watch the rest of this, because there's still a lot left on this one. And I don't want to just make this show about this video.
Yeah, it's a good, interesting video though.
So
Well
please
done.
go.
Yeah, sorry.
Please, no, it's okay. Please go check out CoffeeZilla and finish watching this video in your own time. Give him the view. Give him a like, because he put a lot of work into this. We are going to move on to the next video, Splatter.
Okay.
That means you got to minimize it and go to the next one in line. And tell me who the creator is.
Ben Olsen.
Ben Olsen?
Colson.
So I don't know how many of you were born before the year.
Splatter, stop it. Coleson?
Yeah.
Okay, because this one was sent to me, so I don't know. All right, full screen it, please.
Yeah. It's just start. As soon as I click on it, it starts. So I gotta pause it.
All right, this is one of those people that look at TikToks. It's a bunch of different topics, so let's enjoy. Lots of things to say, I'm sure.
2000. If you were, I know you're tired. I'm tired of the world. I just want to live in peace. Hit that like button if you do as well. We just want to live a normal life. But the world is crazy.
like that you
Watch
use
until
the
the
cross
very
in
end
the
of this
background
video
right next
because
to
I've
an
lined it all
alien.
up. This is going to be a great episode, all right? And if you're brand new here, consider subscribing. You don't have to, but it really helped me out. Enjoy this episode.
Y2K, 9/11, Hurricane Katrina and Sandy, H1N1 swine flu, the DC sniper, anthrax, monkeypox, bird flu, mad cow disease, the 2008 financial crisis, over 1,000 school shootings the year 2000, the January 6th attack, Spanish flu, Ebola, groceries unaffordable, rent and housing unaffordable, health insurance unaffordable, summers are getting hotter, winters.
This before turning 40 would apply to you if you were under the age of 40 right now. If you're 39, all of this is before the age of 40. For me, I would say before the age of 50, all of this happened. So it's all relative to your age, of course.
Yeah, I'm like 43, so it's most of this basically happened before I was 40.
Mm-hmm.
And most of it happened like within a 5-year time span.
Yep.
But has there really been 2,000 school like shootings?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a lot. I didn't know it was that.
They don't report them all. It's some are the ones that are thwarted before something bad happens. Usually, just make the local news, so you won't hear
Yeah.
about it because you don't live in that local
Oh,
area.
but they
Unless
still
they need,
count.
unless they need to sell it for something, unless they need to use it, to get your attention off of something else, then they'll talk about it. That's usually the way it goes, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen this one too.
Yeah, didn't we watch this the other day?
Yeah.
Or at least this part where this guy was listing off all the things.
Yeah. Yep. This is just part of the compilation, though, so we're just gonna let it go.
Yep. I
Yeah,
figured.
I like these channels because you don't have to watch TikTok. You can just watch these, and like, if you find a good channel that watches the good stuff, that's
They can
what I
find.
like
Yeah,
to
they
do.
can go through the slop for us.
Yeah, exactly.
But if I had a computer, I would actually do this. I would go through the slop and curate my own stuff. So, guys, there's better stuff coming. Like I said,
Awesome.
I'm so excited.
That's great. That makes me smile.
Yay!
Continue with the schwab.
Continue.
Are getting colder. Aliens have been confirmed to be real. The Deepwater Horizon oil spill, Afghanistan, Iraq, and Russian and Ukraine war, SARS, Zika virus, Malaysian Airlines flights that disappeared, the Maui wildfires that were never explained, the opioid epidemic, Flint water crisis, COVID-19, the world is being run by evil billionaires and politicians, and now World War III.
No.
No, I disagree with that.
The worst part about that video, he didn't get everything, did he? We are all living. Sorry about that. Just coughed something up. I'll cut that out. You know what? He didn't miss. You know the worst part about that video? He didn't miss anything, did he?
He missed a lot.
You know the worst part about that video? He didn't get everything, did he? There were things he
That's
missed.
what he meant to say.
We're all living in survival mode, aren't we? We really are. So I don't know about you. I'm just tired. I just want to live a normal life.
Понимаете, я уже общался и с одним президентом США, и с другим, и с третьим. Президенты приходят и уходят, а политика не меняется.
All right, pause.
Знаете почему?
See, now that could be a deep fake and we wouldn't even know it.
Yeah. Easily.
Yeah, or the subtitles could be completely wrong, and we wouldn't know it.
Exactly.
Well, Russian speakers would know it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They
Anyone
I
speak
know
Russian
people-
in the chat?
Well, I know people that could translate.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I should have said I wouldn't know.
And why is it that every time either we attack somebody for some reason or something happens, why does everybody always immediately say it's World War III?
No, they're only saying it because Trump's in office. Honestly. They weren't saying that when Biden went into frickin' Ukraine.
Yeah. Well, okay, let me rephrase that question. Why is everything that Trump does militarily World War III?
Because it's Trump.
I know. I'm just...
Yeah, I had a friend of mine. He was trying to get into the Ukraine. He lives here in the States, but he's also an idiot.
Derangement syndrome.
No, he was trying to get over there to meet with a girl that he had been talking with, or supposedly a girl. I don't know.
Exactly. It's just online. You don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, he's a younger guy, or a little bit younger. But yeah, he had all kinds of problems. I can't remember what country he was actually in, but it was like right. It bordered the Ukraine a lot. Maybe it was not Latvia. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But he had all kinds of trouble, like getting over there and then staying there. And I don't even know if he ever actually got into the Ukraine. Like I think he just got close and was like there for like a week or two. Yeah. And it was because of the fake or whatever. Yeah, never mind. It was because of the war, I guess.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just want to thank Yanni for making the theme song to All in the Family stuck in my head with his comment. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Hey, you know what other song can get stuck in your head that I can thank Josh for having this in my head for like the last 3 or 4 days? Is well, I don't know the name of it actually, but it's the popular Savage Garden song that came out like in 2000 or
Truly,
whatever.
madly, deeply.
Yeah, sure.
Well, what
He's like,
was that
sure,
album?
yeah, whatever.
The album that came out in like '96, that was like full of a bunch of their hits too.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that was the one my mom had, and she played that one nonstop. And there was at least 3 or 4 songs on that album that they played.
Yeah. Which, yeah, Josh, if you're still listening, I'm sure you probably are. He changed the description, like all the stuff that he had put in that description, that long description of that video. I heard probably you know I was talking about that on Bomber's stream the other night. He probably read like all that stuff that we were saying. Yeah, this guy claimed that he wrote that song, and I feel bad for kind of making fun of him, but it was he had a lot to say. He had it was like the longest description I've ever seen, and it was full of stuff that was probably, I would say, not true. But yeah, that song's it's gonna be stuck in my head again now that I said it. It kind of got out of my head, but after you saying that, Sandy, you made me think about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Потому что очень сильна власть бюрократии. Вот человека избрали, он приходит с одними идеями, к нему приходят люди с кейсами, хорошо одетые и в темных, как у меня, костюмах, но только не с красным галстуком, а с черным или с темно-синим. И начинают объяснять, как нужно делать. И все сразу меняется, понимаете? Это происходит от одной администрации к другой.
Очень сильное желание заморозить существующее положение, несправедливое положение вещей в международных делах. Они привыкли столетиями набивать брюхо человеческой плотью, а карманы деньгами. Но они должны понять, что бал вампиров заканчивается.
So I found a lot of clips of Putin talking about the elites, and you know, people told me that he isn't in the files either. So he could have been warning us about this for ages. And like what he said there was very interesting, wasn't it? He said, soon as people get brought in and elected, the same type of people in black suits turn up and say, this is how things are done, mate. This is how things are done. Don't try and make a difference, mate. All right? We know about that bloke who made free fuel for cars in plastic. Yeah, he's gone, mate. Don't even think about bringing him in.
Okay, so here's the thing, though. The things that, well, not all. I'm not saying all. Not perfect. People are not perfect. But a lot of the things that Trump is doing, he said he was going to do, and people voted because he said he was going to do those things. So, not always accurate. However, I will say, a lot of the things, see, here's the thing. I live in Philly. The Democrats are the only ones that win here. They lie about so many things that they're going to do just to get elected. But the thing is, in my opinion, they get elected anyway. It doesn't matter. And the things they do aren't usually things that they said they were going to do. For example, no one said that they were going to ban bags, plastic bags, in Philadelphia. Yet, when the mayor got in office, that's what happened. Not only that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm just saying that's what they just did here in California, too.
Oh, they did this to us 4 years ago.
Oh,
and
yeah,
on top of that,
they just did it to us.
the paper bags that you used to get for free, the nice thick paper bags that we used to wrap our school books in.
Yep.
They're so thin that any weight makes them rip. And you have to pay for them. anywhere between 10 and 30 cents a bag.
Wow, we don't even get paper bags. Like that's something of the past for me. Yeah, I never see paper bags anymore. How much are they?
10 to 30 cents each
Okay, sorry if you said that. I missed it.
at some grocery stores. CVS does give you bags for free, but again, they're crappy
What
bags.
is plastic cloth type bags they got now too?
Oh, the cloth bags, they're shaped like plastic bags?
Yeah.
Again, all reusable bags will
They're
end
kind
up
of
in
a mixture
landfills.
between cloth and plastic.
All reusable bags will end up in landfills before that. You have to use them like 4,000 times in order for them to equal the carbon footprint of a plastic bag. Not a single soul uses a reusable bag 4,000 times. I don't know anybody, because they will fall apart before then. Target's the worst offender. You can literally, with your bare hands, rip them apart. They are so cheaply made. They're all going to end up in the landfills.
Wow.
Whereas plastic bags, people reuse as trash bags a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It's just about that 30 cents that they charge for each one. They must be making a killing off that.
Well, they charge 50 cents here. I'd buy one and then 50 cents.
For one of the hybrid bags.
Yeah.
And they don't care about the environment, just so everybody knows that. They don't care one bit about the environment.
But I could reuse it, and it's definitely reusable.
Rite Aid, I have to mention, Rite Aid, Walmart, and Dollar Tree, of all places, did shell out some bucks for plant-based, biodegradable plastic bags. They feel and look just like plastic. They're just as sturdy, but they're biodegradable. Why didn't stores switch to that? Because that would mean that, they'd lose money.
So Walmart made those or paid for those and then went back to plastic?
No, they're still using them. They're heavy duty. They're thick. They're stronger, more durable, and they feel like plastic, except they're thick.
Oh, okay.
So what the city should have done was subsidize so that all stores could get that type of bag. That's what I'm saying. If you want to be more green and there's that solution, they should have switched to that solution. All of them. That's all I'm saying.
I'm blown away that Walmart did that.
Yeah.
I'm totally blown away. Huh.
Yep.
Way to go, Walmart.
And also, it's not easy for someone like myself who uses a cane, or someone with anyone with mobility issues, to lug reusable bags into the store. Like it's not like I already have one hand. I only have one hand free walking.
Go green.
It's not easy, and they don't care about that. And if you forget them, oh my gosh, now you got to pay for bags. I don't have the money for that. So I don't know. It's just annoying.
Yeah,
I don't know, but that's what I'm talking about. They get elected, and then they do all these things they didn't get elected for. Sorry, what were you saying, Astral?
Oh no, I was just saying one of the things that they do at the grocery store is a lot of times they'll double bag the stuff that I buy just to make it sturdy, but they're still charging you for 2 bags, or actually 4 bags, because I'll bag 2 sets of things. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. It's just ridiculous that they have to double bag the paper bags just to make them remotely as strong as they used to be.
Exactly, and that's why it's because they're telling you bring your own bags. That's what they're telling you to do.
I can't believe you guys still get paper bags. Sorry, Astral.
No, good. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I still can't believe that you guys get paper bags, like at all. I'm jealous.
No, because again, they're worthless. They're they have to be 70% recycled material.
Yeah.
They're like a smooth paper that's super thin. Think wrapping paper.
Yeah, and
wrapping paper consistency.
And they come with these little joke paper handles that are glued on. And if you even try to use them for anything heavier than a bag of potato chips, they just fall right off, and whatever you have in your bag just falls right to the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. Mine don't even have handles. They just rip and
No, the handles don't do anything. I don't even know why they even bother putting them on there.
It's a good thing they don't put stuff in glass jars anymore, like it seems. Because if that happens, it's going to hit the ground, and
See, that's the thing that drives me crazy. You can have plastic bags, okay, but literally everything on the freaking shelf is wrapped in plastic.
yeah.
And they still give out plastic forks.
Yeah, and let's ban plastic straws while using a plastic cup and lid.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier. Like, man.
Actually, no, I take that back. Here in California, they're starting to give out this new thing now because a lot of the 7-Elevens and liquor stores, like I usually go to get plastic forks because I'll eat like hard-boiled eggs or something. A lot of them are starting to give out these like flat, like wooden, like sporks where they're perfectly flat, so you really can't like eat anything with them, and they're not really like sharp like a fork. So you go to like pick up an egg, it's basically just like sticking a popsicle stick through the egg just breaks apart. It's like you don't have like the fork tongs anymore to like pick. I don't know, it's just I don't know what's going on. It's just like everything's being designed to make everything more and more inconvenient for everybody. It's just ridiculous.
Pretty soon they're going to start giving you chopsticks with your soup.
So wait, let me get this straight. They replaced plastic forks, which can be recycled, by the way, with trees. What?
Yeah, they're just exactly like those little remember those little ice creams you used to buy with those little tiny wooden, like flat wooden spoons?
Yes.
Yeah, they're basically like maybe twice as big as that, and they have like these little, just like a spork. They have like, and they're like so short. It's like wood. It's like you might as well not even have it, and it's not like a spoon, so it's not like you could actually eat soup or anything with it. If you had some like top ramen or something, you couldn't actually like get broth on it or nothing. You would actually have to drink. And it's just I don't know. It's just cheap, and the store owners are trying to go on about it like, oh, it's healthier for the environment. It's healthier, and I'm like,
no, it's not
healthier. They're trying to say it's healthier for you, and I'm like, why is it healthier for me? I'm not eating the spoon. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Like, they're trying to act like, oh, the plastic, you're getting plastic residue. It's like, no, I'm not. It's like you're just, I don't know. It's really annoying.
Those coffee lids, the hot coffee lids with like just the opening instead of the little piece that goes up and down.
Yeah.
So Wawa, in their brilliance, they didn't ban plastic straws, but they want you to not use plastic straws. So what they did was they changed the lids for their cold drinks to have the little hole. So if your cup spills in the car, it's going all over the place.
Wow.
It's amazing. It's just
Well,
all
so
of
they,
this.
so they
all of
sabotage
this,
your drink, basically.
yeah. Everything, every change they have made in the name of, earth-friendly stuff.
Yeah, or health.
Or health.
Yeah.
It considerably makes life worse.
Yeah.
And it's just undeniably stupid. They're stupid things that don't need to be.
And have you noticed all the people that push the stuff like in your everyday life, like not like people on TV, but like people you actually talk to that say that stuff is good are always like the most unhappy people.
Oh yeah.
It's like they're always the most miserable people too, the ones that like go on about how good that kind of stuff is.
And who in their right mind decided that making paper straws, putting paper into liquid was a good idea?
Not me, that's for sure.
Like right then and there, I'm like, I can't with this world.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Yeah.
I know you have to order, like you have to ask for like 2 or 3 straws, or you have to drink your drink kind of fast. Like you have to drink a little bit and then take the straw out, and then when you want another drink, you gotta like put the other straw in, or you can't let it sit in there for like more than like 10 minutes, or it'll start getting soggy.
Man. Yeah, I don't really get. I mean, I don't get the paper straws here, but yeah, Dunkin'. I go to Dunkin' quite a bit to get my coffee, my iced coffee, and like I always get a large, and they have 2 different sizes of straws and they always give me like the small straw that barely sticks up out of a large cup. And it ticks me off. So if they do it all the time, I don't understand why. I know they have the better straw, the bigger orange straw, but like I never get those anymore. I don't know what's up with that. I guess that's their contribution to the cause or whatever.
You can't just ask them for a bigger straw.
I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I have before, but it gets annoying when you have to do it every time.
Or just do what I would do. Just like show it to them and be like, why would you give me the small straw?
Yeah, right.
Show it
Yeah.
to them like, you know, this, like, and actually just I would just be like, you know, this doesn't fit. Why are you giving me?
Yeah. I don't speak up enough. Like I've done it a couple of times, but yeah, I should do it every single time, and I probably will now that you say
usually
that.
don't speak up like that either, me. But like sometimes, like
it'll just get to you. Yeah.
If a certain person gives me like a certain attitude, and I just like can't not like sense like a certain amount of disrespect. It's like I kind of have to say something. Like sometimes it's just like so unacceptable. Like I have to say something.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can tell if they're just having a bad day. I won't get on them or nothing.
Right.
But you can always tell the difference.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I'm glad you said something, because that's going to make me like more assertive. So thanks, asshole.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry, Sandy. What were you going to say?
Jason's here. I said hi, missing time.
Oh, cool. Hey, Jason. Or missing time 420.
Hey, Splatter, can you play this at 1.25, please?
Yeah. What's that?
I only have about an hour and a half, Splatter.
Yeah, I was going to say his other neon sign looks like at first I thought it was what's his name's logo. He's
It's an alien doing a peace sign.
How are you going to do it?
The music is
oh, okay.
We talk about hurts all the time. Please don't hurt me.
We're going deep, baby.
Talk about it. 'Cause we
And
literally,
the Nazis,
yeah.
for their propaganda programs, tuned it to 440 because it was more applicable to, I forget the exact wording, but it made your brain more susceptible to iconography or to
Brainwashing. Propaganda, brainwashing, manipulation.
Suggestion, I think is the word I was looking for. And so now we tune all our music to 440 because of that.
It's also a little bit irritating to the body.
Yeah.
And
Intentionally so.
Intentionally so.
Yeah.
I was in the studio a long time ago, and I was like, I would like to tune all my stuff to what's the right number?
432.
432. And they were like, oh, we can't. It would take too many dials and stuff,
Yeah.
and it would all sound out of tune to people.
Yeah.
But that is
Interesting.
real.
Well, because actually, I know that does make sense because you can't tune, like you can't melodyne to 432.
Too many
You can't do that. You
dials?
can't auto-tune.
You have to sing the whole song
Yeah.
and then change it and then change each thing into it.
Yeah.
Which is disturbed. I can't.
Yeah.
Well, that's
strange. It's very
further
strange.
proof of the manipulation. We often talk about how we think we're so free, and we're not. We're very controlled.
And I don't know if a lot of you know the artist XXX Tentacion or Tentacion. I liked his music. I think he was a super talented guy. He was talking about this. He was talking about the hertz and the frequencies they're putting in music.
What's the point of music? I don't know. It's not always to have fun. Sometimes it's to help people find themselves, because music is frequency programming. What frequency are you being fed? So I was playing with frequency. I was playing with equalizers. I figured out that hertz is to understand the frequency vibration, right? Kilohertz, megahertz. If I play with those frequencies, right, I can target certain parts of the mind, and I can literally, like, if I want you to astral project, right? If I want you to go to sleep, or if I want you to go into a meditative state, I can make my music do that.
It's just crazy, isn't it? Do any of you think what the world would be like if it was just good and normal? You know, a lot of you know I just want to, you know, do YouTube full time, get my wife out the city into the countryside and home grow some stuff, get some chickens, home grow things, you know, raise a family. I just want a normal life. Take a look at this. This is crazy. Jim Carrey post.
LJ says Goodwill. We talked about this. Goodwill sells free stuff that's donated to them, not just from people, but also from stores, Overstocks, from Walmart, Target. They get pallets of free stuff. Then they sell it to you above the retail price, sometimes leaving the original price on the tag. So you can see it. They're trying to charge more money for it.
I believe that. Yeah.
And then has the gall to charge 99 cents for a heavy plastic bag. Or you can take a random box. Insane.
Man.
Hammer's Fact says removal of most bells. Philadelphia is still filled with bells. Filled. Like, I have church bells 2 blocks from my house. When they play, I can just stop and listen to them for the longest time. It's beautiful.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm with Hammerspacks. Like I know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, that's a scary thing, a scary thought. Like, and that's amazing that you still have them. I'm really surprised by that too. You guys have been
Really?
surprising me all night, like about all kinds of stuff.
The
But
home of the Liberty Bell, you
yeah,
have bells
yeah.
everywhere. Every church has bells. Every church, and there's tons of churches around me.
But
You
have
gotta
you
remember, we
seen
have
that?
old cathedrals, old churches.
Yeah. But have you seen that though? That they are like they're removing bells like everywhere, like all over the world, like
I heard
massively.
about that and switching to digital, which is so weird.
I didn't hear about that part. Wow.
Because I bet the sound of bells.
It's.
I bet it's like some kind of positive sound.
Yeah.
I bet they know that on a spiritual level, and that's why I don't know. I think that's why they're trying to make everything digital.
Yeah, I do too.
And I also heard that they changed I can't remember who I was hearing about this from. I think I heard it from multiple places, but like a long time ago in like the 60s or something, or the 70s, they changed the frequency at which they record music at. Like when you buy music, like
That's
it's
what they're
at
talking about, 432 hertz.
Yeah. They changed it. I think in the 40s. I think maybe. But
yeah, it was at some point, and then because they know that because it, I guess, brings your mood down. Like,
yeah.
Same. That's why the 5 o'clock news always brings your mood down too.
I'm here. It's Friday the 13th now.
All right, we can continue.
Whoa.
To this on Instagram, on his official Instagram, by the way. What does that say to you? Not me. And he's drew an arrow to his nose, right? I think he was warning us. I really do think that. I think Jim knew.
That's not what it
I think he was saying, well, let's pretend it does say not me. The one thing I said was, that's not him as of 2014. Who is going to get a nose job where they make your nose bigger and pointy and hooked? Let me get the picture again. For those of you that weren't there, that didn't see it, give me a moment.
Let her show you something.
I'm going to show you the picture of Jim Carrey's nose. It's just funny that it's his nose. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nose is circled, and that is the thing that I was pointing to the most. So, Astral, in the private chat, I'm dropping the link, the Flickr. There you go. So if you want to pretend that the 1 is a T, and that's code, he's just using a 1 instead. Not me. There's tears around the me.
Yeah.
And the nose is circled. And I was pointing out, let me take this banner thing down. That does not look like Jim Carrey. The nose is sloped, hooked, and bulbous tipped.
Yeah.
His nose used to be straight. It was a straight angle. And that's what's circled, not me, with tears. That's weird. I'm just telling you.
It's weird.
It's like 2012 on the right. It's 2014 on the left.
No one knows me.
I know it says no one knows me, yes. But if you want to pretend it says not me. If you want to pretend that it's some sort of code. And he's trying to put it out in the open, not me. But yeah, no one knows me is what it reads.
Yeah.
But if you want to pretend it says not me, look at the nose. Again, looking at the nose. No, I don't know a single person who gets a nose job to go from the right to the left. Especially when Jim Carrey's face is his brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing that gets me. That's like his whole career right there is his face.
So, anyhow, going back to the video. Go ahead, Splatter.
What was going on. Now, take a look at this next photo, and you'll see why he circled the nose. This image, this is the Jim Carrey we all saw. Look at the nose. Look how different that is. It's just, I think 99% of us know that that wasn't Jim Carrey that turned up at the awards. And since then, it's gone silent. So leave your comments down below about it. Do you think Jim is still out there, the real Jim?
Missing
It could be a
Time
publicity
says,
stunt. Could be...
Jail teardrop means body. 2 bodies. 2 bodies for Jim Carrey. Okay. Just want to say that. Go ahead.
Promoting the new Mask movie. There's tons of theories out there, but leave yours down below.
I was a freeloader because I would not sign the billion-year contract to work for them and their organization.
The billionaire contract?
Billion-year contract.
Billion year?
Years. A billion years.
So about
that was their
Scientology.
contract that they presented to the members that are in their organization. And they wanted me to sign it, and I was like, absolutely not.
But what does that entail?
You're there for life. That's what it entails. You don't leave. They believe in reincarnation. So when you die, or they call it dropping your body, when you drop this body, you come back and you keep fulfilling your obligation to them for a billion years, which is absurd. And I understood that at 13, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't think I want to do it. So they say either you sign this or you get out. And so I've been on my own since I was 13.
Your mother let you leave?
Walk right out the door, down the steps, down the sidewalk, didn't say a word.
Well, hold on, I'm getting emotional right now.
Yeah.
You're a 13-year-old girl, not even a woman. You're a 13-year-old girl, and you leave a Scientology building.
Yeah, but I had a little backpack that had my clothes in it. That's all I had.
Now, before we get into what you did after that, do you remember some of the practices that they had you do during your time there?
Yes, I do. The crazy thing is, the overall goal of their organization is pretty positive. They want to clear the world of negativity. That's the overall goal, to clear the planet, not the world, the planet. In order to clear the planet, that means every individual on planet Earth would have to be a Scientologist or a Sea Org member. 2 different things. Scientologist is when you just go and take the courses. There are a lot of celebrities that are Scientologists. Tom Cruise is a Scientologist. Dougie Fresh, Scientologist.
Okay, so that's never going to happen. So I don't know why they even try. That's all.
What, the billion-year contract?
No, that every single person on the planet is going to become a Sea Org member or Scientologist.
Oh, yeah. That's ridiculous.
Let them dream, Sandy.
Okay, go ahead.
Didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
There's a lot of celebrities that are Scientologists. However, when you join the Sea Org is when you sign the billion-year contract to work for them forever. And that's a whole different ballgame. So, yeah.
Man, I didn't know Scientology was that deep. Let me know down below if you want me to watch more videos here. I did not know it was like a cult and like you had to sign a billion-year contract. That's crazy. I mean, I've seen videos of people going in the doors, they close. So like Scientology get buildings, they go in the building, they close the door behind them, they don't let them out. Like I've seen stuff like that, but I didn't know it was that. I've never heard of that before. This is the McDonald's CEO, and I know you've probably seen the video of him eating.
Pause.
Like it was some other burger. This is his new video of him trying.
Pause. This has already been AI'd. I don't know if this is a real one. There was one that said Petty Way behind him on the wall. If you see that one, that one's AI. So see that metal
what is that
strip
supposed to
in the
say?
background?
Looks like it says like something Ermin Petty.
Ermin Petty or something, yeah.
Herman Petty Way. No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe that isn't how you could tell. All I know is that I saw one video and then I saw another video. And I want to know if this is the other video. Because he's saying another video is recorded, but I heard one was AI. So now I don't know. I don't like this. All right. Let's continue. Let's see if it's the If he truly recorded a second one, maybe that's the one I saw that I heard was AI. I'll let you know. Let's see it.
The chicken burger. Guess what he does? He doesn't even eat it.
Oh, no,
In the
it's a
first
chicken burger.
video
It's
that went
totally
super
different.
viral, he took the smallest bite out of that burger. Look what he does now. This is the CEO of McDonald's not eating his own food.
Am I literally the only person who caught this when he spits out the chicken sandwich? Look, scoop and swoop. Really? Everyone's talking about that tiny little bite he took out of the burger, but look, he spits out the chicken sandwich. Scoop, spit, swoop. Didn't even eat it.
You know, I quit McDonald's a long time ago, but when you see the CEO not eating his own product, that's a red flag, mate.
So this is a cool find that a carpenter found in a house he was working on. It says note with the date 9/29/1975 and an arrow pointing up to a little notch there in the wood. Now, upon inspection, you can see there's a bottle down there with something in it. Yes, you guessed it. It's the bottle containing the note that the sign is talking about. Now let's see what that note says, which is pretty cool. And it reads, to whoever finds this, September 29th, 1975, today. My name is Stephanie Heron. I live here with my mother, Father Ernest, Becky, and Valerie. Gerald Ford is president. Mrs. Lay is our neighbor. Mom is pregnant and the baby is due any day now. As far as we know, this house was made in 1872. We are remodeling the house. The Illinois Central Railroad is on the west side of the house. We have lived here for 8 years. My dad works for the Chicago Northwestern Railroad. Green Valley has about 650 people. I'm 14, Val is 16, and Becky is 12. I hope you have lots of happiness in this house. Steph. P.S. My mother's name is Rose Heron. She is a registered nurse. She works at Hopedale Nursing Home. She was born in Nebraska. She is a very good mother. Ha! That's very cool.
Fair play to that girl. She was smarter than me. I couldn't ride a bicycle till I was 15, and she's leaving notes in the wall. So some people are just better than others, aren't they? But that reminds me, you know, when you find stuff, we don't expect it. I found my missing tooth in the back of my brother's head. Exactly. I was looking for that thing forever. 2 years later, me and my brother went and had our teeth scanned, and the person said, this might sound weird, but that missing tooth is in the back of your brother's head, mate. So, man, I should have kept it. Anyway, now you know.
Not me accidentally finding the Denver airport back.
What?
Like, this just keeps going on and on. The ceilings are all so low. Like, what the hell? Okay.
That's weird.
It keeps going. Yo, where the am I? Like, okay, this says that there's a gate right there, but there's literally nothing right here.
I've had dreams of places like that.
So a lot of employees commented on that video from Denver Airport saying that the place is like haunted. A lot of weird things happen there. People go missing. You know, they've heard weird, scary.
That's creepy. Like, I know there's all this stuff about Denver Airport, but that's like extra creepy. That there's like a whole back rooms where the ceilings are super duper 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 low, and there's nothing there.
Well, it makes me wonder, like, wait, where was he just now? Did he say?
Denver Airport.
Oh, Denver. So maybe he found a walkway that, like, accesses, like, some kind of, like, underground facility or something like that. You know, like, maybe he was just, like, really lucky that nobody saw him there or nobody, like, caught him there, you know?
Yeah, but why were the ceilings so low?
I don't know. I think because something to do with like filing people through there, or maybe it's just a really short tunnel, or I don't know. Maybe it's easier to control crowds of people going through there. I mean, I don't know why that would matter, but I have no idea, honestly.
Splatter, can you rewind it for a second to the gate? I want to search that gate number.
It just looks like a place where at certain times there would be like tons and tons of people going through there, but not at that moment, but like at some point, you know. Because why else would there just be long hallways with nothing? See,
what is it? I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Your brother's head, mate. So, man, I should have kept it. Anyway, now you know.
Not me accidentally.
I get ready to pause it when he says there's a gate
like
over
this
here.
Just keeps going on and on. The ceilings are all so low. Like, what the hell? Okay.
What is that
And it
yellow
keeps
sign?
going. Yo, where the
I don't
am
know.
I? Like, okay,
Right there, stop. A54 to A56.
I mean, maybe it's just a giant part of the airport that they just haven't like opened up yet or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just don't know.
What do you think of the Hall of Mirrors at Gate A54 in Denver International Airport?
What?
I've never seen this in an airport before. I don't even see mirrors there.
This almost makes me want to go visit the airport in Colorado, just to go to Colorado just to visit the airport.
Yeah, see how far you can sneak into it.
Yeah.
I'm going to Facebook to look at their. I'm wondering if there's two Gate A54, A50. Yeah, because this doesn't look anything like it.
Huh. Wow.
All right, hold on. I'm sending a picture to Astral. I'm sending pictures to Astral. Hold on. And you guys tell me if this is what it looks like to you, because this doesn't look the same to me. The ceilings are different. There's no squiggly ceiling. This is out in the open.
Squiggly? You mean on the ground?
Splatter, why did you take that down?
I did.
Oh, yeah, Josh is here.
Hey,
Josh will be arriving. Here he is.
Hey, what's up, Josh?
Yeah, I didn't take nothing down.
I warned you.
Yes, you did.
What's up?
Okay, everyone. This is the A54 to A56. Take a good look. The ceiling he showed you was squiggly. I don't know if you saw that squiggly ceiling. I am taking pictures. I take screenshots because it's not letting me touch it and hold it and to save it. So give me a minute. That's why it's taking so long. I'm taking screenshots. And A54 has windows to the outside world. So I'm trying to understand how this A54 has no windows to the outside world.
I think because it's underground, and I think that's also why the ceiling's so low.
But
Not that they have to build. Not that they have to build the ceiling low just because it's underground, but I think that's part of why it's so low.
But that's what I'm saying is that you're saying this one's underground. I'm saying A54 in this picture is not underground.
Can you see the sign for A54 on the other picture?
I mean, it's a post. It's a Facebook post. I'm sharing it now. I sent the pictures.
Okay.
I have to get my background back up while you guys do that because Josh arrived.
Yeah.
And the ticker. Ticker's gone too. No, that's
Good
the wrong
work,
ticker.
Josh. Good night. Good night.
Same as always.
Maybe that guy's 9 feet tall. Maybe that's why he just thinks the ceiling's low.
I don't even know where that one is. It just turned on itself. That's amazing.
Good night, pushing.
Yeah, that was for the night that you walked away from your phone and just stayed in StreamYard. You just went to bed, left your phone on.
Which time?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I do that. That's kind of my that's my calling card, I guess.
Yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Here's the post, and I have close-up pictures. So, give me a second. So this is saying, for those that fly through Denver, what's your take on the Hall of Mirrors inside Gate A54? I've never seen this in an airport before. Okay,
That's
go to the
wild.
picture, please. This looks nothing like it. We have normal size ceilings. We have mirrors. We have windows to the outside world.
Okay.
And they're saying this is Gate A54.
Why would they have mirrors? That's crazy.
Hey, I1T. Windows to the outside world. So not underground. So you're telling me there's two Gate A54.
Yeah.
And it says A54 right there.
A54,
On the building.
where are you?
It's right there on the building.
On the building.
Yeah, on the white part across the way.
Okay.
It's right there. I see it. Yep.
Wow. So maybe that A54 on the ground or underground, maybe that's for their subway system. Because I'm thinking maybe their gates, like inside, they're probably not yellow. They're probably red or green or something, and the yellow might be for the subway system or the bus system or whatever that they talk about or that has been talked about.
I don't know. This is just weird.
Yeah, it is totally weird. Yeah, definitely that.
The color coding makes sense, though. They could be different 854s. This was yellow. And upstairs.
Yeah. I'd like to see what their gates look like, what their gate signs look like upstairs.
Yeah, they might be purple. Or
Well, maybe that
right.
sign in that little hall, in that short hallway, maybe that sign meant that like gate A54 to 56 is like way up beyond. Maybe like what you saw there was like, but up ahead for that guy. That was, you know what I mean? Maybe it was like that wasn't A54, but maybe it meant like keep going this way to get to A54.
Yeah, you can get there from here. Yeah.
Denver gate signs are black.
Wow.
They're digital and black.
Whoa.
They do have yellow, but they're not the same. Let me show you.
Huh. Why would they have different color? Huh. Very interesting.
I'm
Yeah, there's
trying
a
to get
lot.
pictures for you. Hold on one second.
There's a lot to unpack when it comes to Denver Airport.
Absolutely.
Like layers and layers and layers. Yeah.
They do have yellow. They do use yellow for some things, but not like that. It's more like the signs, like a hanging sign. So see how that has an arrow pointing up?
Yeah.
What is that? Okay. So the airplane picture, that looks weird. You see how it looks like there's air going around where the wings would be?
Not
Let me make
really.
it full screen.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that. The wing is not defined.
Yeah, it looks like a helicopter on my phone.
And also something I just noticed. What is that? See how that A54 to 56? It's like a yellow sign. What's that yellow strip in the room beyond it, over that door? What is that supposed to be?
There's nothing on it.
Is it?
Wow.
Is it also a sign though, or?
It's just blank.
It's just blank.
That's weird.
But here's the thing. I found this exact sign, except the airplane wings are super defined. So I'm sending pictures back to the group.
Weird. Wow.
And you'll see that the airplane wings are super defined. Okay, pictures are there.
Isn't it weird, like how the spacing, or not the spacing, but the whatever the margin is on? Well, I guess not. Okay.
Okay, so here's how you enter the West Side 2 gates.
Yeah,
Okay,
not
then we go on.
their gate signs. Yeah.
Okay. So here's a yellow on the right, B7, boarding in 49 minutes is black, and B7 is blue. They're digital signs. Okay. Now that's the same sign that we saw downstairs, but it's shaped a little different. Do we see how defined the wing of the plane is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was just blurry in that other picture though.
Here's a video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I kind of saw the same shape. Like I think it was the same, to be honest.
Okay.
I agree.
Well, let's see in the next frame. Here we go. Hit play and see if it gets clear for 1 second.
Yeah, it does look like a different sign.
Says that there's a gate.
Pause.
We could have done that.
I still say stay there, Spider. I still say that the plane is shaped different.
Yeah, it still looks like a helicopter to me.
Go back to the other pictures, please.
Wait, this isn't a video. This is a picture.
I know. Go back to the other picture.
Oh, okay.
All right. Look at the airplane really well, people. Let me see.
Okay, the nose of the plane is facing right on the picture.
They're both facing the same way.
Yes.
I'm looking at
Okay,
the
thank you.
angle. I'm looking at the angle between the wing and the tail.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking at.
What are we looking at?
All right, now I'm switching back to astral.
What's the point?
I mean, switching back to spotter. See, I still think that wing is off.
Oh
It's
yeah.
closer together.
Yeah. You're right. Oh, great. God. Okay.
Something's off with it.
You know what? I'm kind of looking at both of them. Honestly, what I think it is, Sandy, is that this picture that you're looking at right now is elongated a little bit. If you
You want to
elongate
know why?
Because
I was
we're even
asking
with it?
this? Do you want to know why I was saying this?
Why?
Because I was wondering if this could be a closed gate from when they still had what was the name of the airplanes that flew the speed of sound?
Concorde?
Yeah.
I wonder if this was a Concorde gate.
Oh, I don't
know. Wow. Damn,
That's
Sandy,
why I was
you are a genius, you know.
Will you stop?
Oh, is that what a Concorde jet is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
with a funny
Concorde jet.
shaped nose.
Because I've only heard like rappers rap about Concorde jets. I didn't know that's what was so special. So they fly at the speed of sound.
Yeah, you could have gotten to England in like 6 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
It's like it would be like flying from Philly to Florida, but instead you're going from Philly to the UK.
And they
in the
flew
same
higher
time.
than the other airplanes too.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they're going so fast.
Oh, it's not showing. Hold on. Can you see now?
It's showing.
It also helps
Okay.
prove that the Earth is
Yeah.
flat because you can't see curvature when we're way up there even.
I mean, I could be wrong, but that's where my brain was going with it.
That's brilliant. I mean, that's because it is different. It looks different anyway, for sure.
But
And
if it were a Concorde, wouldn't it have the downward pointing
yeah,
nose?
yeah, it would. You would think, or it would even like say, Concorde. I don't know. Seems like it would.
I
don't
just don't
know.
understand why they have two of the same gate. That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, if that gate was empty that he was at, maybe, I mean, it could be that maybe that's good. That was the old gate, and then the other one's like the new one. Maybe maybe vice versa. Maybe that's going to be the new one, and they're going to close the other one up, or I don't know. They do all kinds of weird stuff like that sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just trying to make as many man excuses as possible.
All I know is that if you're really tall, and there are some really tall basketball players, and you have to duck to walk through a doorway, you're in trouble here.
Yeah. Well, they're going to be walking on their knees.
All right, let's continue.
Right there. But there's literally nothing right here. This airport is just so fucking weird.
So a lot of employees commented on that video from Denver Airport saying that the place is like haunted. A lot of weird things happen there. People go missing. They've heard weird, scary voices come through the announcers. People are very creeped out with that one particular airport. Who knows? Very strange, though. I won't be catching any flights there anytime soon.
Boy, wait till you hear what the commander said about why we're in this war and what to do. Tell us about it, yes.
All right, so let's give you the high points. This is from Jonathan Larson's report. He says, a combat unit commander told non-commissioned officers in a briefing Monday that the Iran war is part of God's plan and that President Donald Trump was anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon and mark his return to Earth. And that is according to...
Pause. They didn't see... Oh, it's the Young Turks. Okay. This is not a real news report. This is a YouTube channel. The Young Turks. Like, the news would not be using someone's comment like that and putting it on the news. Like, come on. That Trump was anointed by Jesus Christ.
I didn't know those guys were still around, the Young Turks.
Oh, yeah. The Young Turks are definitely around.
Yeah, I remember I watched them, I kind of watched them 14, 15 years ago, and then I don't know. I didn't really know what I was like before. I was kind of knew anything political, and then I kind of stopped watching them. I don't know. They
I used to watch Think Tank before I knew it was the Young Turks, before I switched sides, but I didn't think it was political. It was Anna Kasparian and his nephew. I don't know his nephew's name. I forget.
Well, even I think I've even seen a lot of things. I don't know how they're doing now, but I've seen things like of what is his name? Chink. I never pronounce his name right. Chink and Anna Kasparian were actually like fighting a lot on that show for a while.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
No, I'm just saying I can't remember the kid's name. His nephew.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Or his. Oh no, wait. His nephew is not the one that I'm talking about that was on Think Tank. His nephew is Hassan Piker. I'm thinking of the other one. I can't remember his name.
Oh, his nephew. Wait, Chink's nephew is Hassan Piker.
Yep.
Oh, because I always sometimes I watch that Asman guy, old gold guy, and I guess he like always talks about that Hassan Piker. I guess he was like saying a lot of stuff about
yeah,
the whole thing going on in Gaza and all that. I guess he got himself in a lot of trouble for that too.
Yeah, I'd never heard of. I learned of Hassan Piker through. Wow, why is my brain not working with names today? Oh my God, the blue dude, the cartoon blue dude. Come on, someone's got to know who I'm talking about. No.
Wait, the cartoon blue dude?
Yeah, the blue hair. Red jacket, blue hair, cartoon.
Marge Simpson?
No. On YouTube.
Red jacket, blue hair.
No clue.
Millhouse?
Why can't I think of him? Huh?
Millhouse?
No. I can think of his other channel that I don't watch because it's about anime. They call him Nostaku. I'm trying to remember. Rick, what the heck's his name? Oh well, I'll think of it. I'll think of it, but I can't think of it right now. Whatever. The point is, I learned about Hassan Piker through him. And he reacts to a lot of Asmongold too.
Oh, was
Ladder.
See what? Continue.
What were you gonna say, Astro?
Oh no, I was just trying to look it up. It wasn't Red Jacket guy, was it?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I have no idea then because I've never heard of this guy. I was just trying to find it.
Let's see. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna go to my YouTube.
Wasn't Jeffo Roblox? Was it?
No. It's a guy who uses an avatar, and the avatar is blue hair. It's a cartoon. It's a blue hair, red.
It's not blue.
Asmongold will probably lead me to it because he talks about Asmongold constantly. He loves Asmongold, not because he's talking bad about Asmongold.
Who's Asmongold?
Well, they probably both hate Hassan Piker. That's why.
They do. It's going to drive me crazy. But you guys can play this. I'll just go crazy on my own. I'll figure it out, and I'll let you know.
To a non-commissioned officer. So we'll talk more about whatever that even means later. But between Saturday and Monday, more than 110 complaints have been logged by the Military Religious Freedom Foundation, or the MRFF, regarding the rhetoric about commanders in every branch of military. The complaints were widespread across more than 40 different units, across roughly 30 military installations. And according to one report, the non-commissioned officer wrote to the MRFF that their commander urged us to tell our troops that
Nuxanor. I'm thinking of Nuxanor.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
I really like his stuff. I think you'd like it. If you like Asmongold, you'll like Nuxanor a lot. I'll put the link in the group. Go ahead.
Nuxanor? What?
Thank you.
Go ahead, Spider.
Yeah.
this was all part of God's divine plan, and he specifically referenced numerous citations out of the book of Revelation, referring to Armageddon and the imminent return of Jesus Christ. And it is very understandable that all of this is coming directly from the top, because Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has enshrined evangelical Christianity at the uppermost levels of the U.S. military, airing monthly prayer meetings throughout the Pentagon. Last year, the Pentagon confirmed to Larson that Hegseth attends a weekly White House Bible study, and it's led by a preacher who says that God commands America to support Israel. And these are the people, again, who are running our country and running our military, and these are the things that they believe.
To be honest, I don't buy that. I really don't. I think that's a way that they will blame Christianity, blame Christians, and then that can give them the excuse to persecute them. I think that. All right. So if you've got faith, if you're a Christian, Catholic, Orthodox.
I don't think you needed to specify Catholic, but that's fine. What I will say is, there's something that you all just need. I don't care what you believe. You can believe in Buddha. You can believe in Muhammad. You can believe in Gandhi. You can believe in entities or aliens or energies. Believe whatever you want. I would love it if he came to Jesus Christ, but I'm not going to tell you what to believe. You'd have to make that choice for yourself. But what I will say is, I mean, you have to admit, the only Savior that they attack is Jesus Christ. The only religion that they try to tear down is Christianity. I don't know. I'm just gonna say there's probably something to that. And I actually recorded Blair White. She made a really good. She said that every rabbit hole that she went down, and she just recently converted to Christianity, because every rabbit hole that she went down, at the bottom of every rabbit hole was Jesus Christ. And that's why they don't want you looking down the rabbit holes. And I was talking to Francine today. I'm sure it's not the case for everyone. But in my experience, what I've noticed is the Mandela effect tends to either bring people to Jesus or bring them closer to Jesus. Don't know why. There are exceptions to the rule, Josh. But and she that shall not be named. But the majority of people that have their eyes open to the Mandela effect seem to be Christians.
Or at least Christian adjacent.
Or Christian adjacent, exactly. I don't know.
If that's even a thing, I just kind of made that.
The return of Christ consciousness is what is coming for us. I do believe that, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all, but I'm just saying that it just seems like the only faith that is attacked repeatedly over and over and over again in the media is Christianity. All the others get supported and raised up. It's a hate crime. It's a hate crime to do anything towards any other religion.
Yeah, if I were to go onto a college campus and like go to a Bible class and like assault a bunch of Bible kids and assault them and injure them, would I be charged with a hate crime against Christians?
I don't think I could have just,
because if it were like Jewish people or like Islam, people practicing Islam, like I guarantee I would get charged with a hate crime.
I mean, I could definitely think of incidents where it would be considered a hate crime against Christians. The Organization for Security and Cooperation, hatecrime.osce ACE.org states anti-Christian hate crime. They are calling it a hate crime. The thing is, again, I'm talking about the media.
Oh yeah, no, the media won't call it a hate crime.
Right. The media doesn't call it a hate crime. That's what I'm talking about.
They'll call it a job well done.
According to the Vatican, Christians are the most persecuted religious communities in the world.
You said Christians are the most persecuted?
Yes, according to the Vatican.
Yeah, I believe that.
Here's the thing, like when I see it in the media, like for example, they're talking about Sandy Hook. Now, just listen. They call it anti-religious, not anti-Christian. Anti-religious violence instead of Christian. They don't like to say the word.
Yeah, because religion is totally different than Christianity. I don't like religions.
It's like they're doing that for the people who maybe just be passing by reading it. It's like they don't even want you to hear or see the word Christianity. They don't even want you to direct your attention to it, because if you go look into it and see why they're persecuting it, then you might get into it. So they don't even want you to know what it was. It's like, oh, just some anti-religious stuff. Just don't worry about it. Just go away.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know.
There's something I want to show, but I don't know if I should.
Well, you might as well. I mean, are you doing this on your main YouTube channel too, or no?
No.
Yeah.
But it's a clip of an interview with Epstein. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't.
The reason why I want to show it is they say the demons, when Jesus' name is brought up, will always try to change the subject. And I've never seen it in practice. I've never seen a demon, apparently. But Jeffrey Epstein did it. Exactly. Like immediately. And in the way he did it was so blatantly, it was so blatant that I was like, I need to share this, but I don't know if I should. So I'm just going to tell you. Yeah, the Steve Bannon interview, yes. So if you want to go look for it, you can. Steve Bannon brings up Jesus Christ to Jeffrey. And he said, well, first of all, he said, maybe I should just show the clip.
Yeah.
Because he also brings up residue. He says, wasn't he a carpenter?
Nice.
That's a big Mandela effect. So maybe I should just do it. Yeah, you guys just remember to pause. I'm going to go upload it to, unless Josh can play it from Facebook.
I think I can.
Because Splatter couldn't earlier.
What?
Oh yeah. I was playing the one you sent earlier from Facebook.
Yeah, he could hear it, but we couldn't.
Uh,
I'm going to upload it to Flickr. So give me a minute. I'm actually going to leave because I have to go hear it and crop it, and I'll be right back. So you guys, you know what to do here.
Either, actually.
I'll be right back. Okay?
all right.
All right.
Sure.
So so I heard you say pushing that Esau changed the description of that video.
Yeah, that's what Bomber said.
I wonder if it's because I left a comment and I said you wrote that with a question mark. I'm like, what's your name?
Okay.
Because I went and looked up the name of the credited writer for that, and so then
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Bomber. I felt bad after reading her email, like just because we were kind of. I mean, without I guess we did finally say his name, didn't we? Or somebody did. I did probably. Or you did, I guess, maybe, I don't know. We were kind of ragging on him pretty hard, but we were mainly talking about the song, I think. But
I don't remember ragging on him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said something about his description. Like I said how it was like the most incoherent words I've ever seen together, like at one time.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. I didn't even get that. I heard you say that. I thought you were talking about something that somebody put in the chat.
Yeah, and I really didn't even mean it that way. I mean, the words, it made sense. I'm pretty sure that it was all false, you know? I mean, just because it was under the, you know, the title of, I mean, his title was, I wrote this song or something like that, you know?
I didn't read any further past that. Once I heard the song playing and I seen it said he wrote it, I was like, yeah, no way. He definitely did not write that.
I mean, the stuff that he was writing about, he was very passionate about, and it was a lot of stuff, it was so much stuff. Like I think he probably reached the limit, if there's a limit that you can put on under a description, because it was that long. And I mean, I just like it was like headline after headline, or bullet point after bullet point.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, and I really feel bad if like he changed it because of, you know, he saw what I said in chat, and like I didn't even say it correctly either. Like, because they weren't incoherent words. It was just he was very passionate about it, and
I didn't even see him in the chat that night.
Yeah, he wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't have said it if he was.
Oh, okay,
but
you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but I mean, he could have gone back and seen it. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, you're probably right though. It probably was because of, you know, your simple question to him. But
yeah, that was a 10-hour stream. He's not going back and listening to that whole thing.
Everything underneath, I mean, everything that was in the description was about something, like it was a total different subject, unless, you know, he got that from the song somehow, I guess. Like maybe that's what he was saying. I don't know, but it's a love song, right? I mean, I don't really see all these all these ideals that he had, but yeah, I felt bad after reading that from Bomber, and yeah. Sorry, what's that, Astral?
So I got an email from Bomber. I guess she's chasing us through time. She's listening to this video on 2 times speed, and she's catching up to us right now.
Oh, nice.
I think she'll be caught up to us in about 10 minutes. I was wondering why I haven't seen her in chat.
Yeah, what's the over under on that, Josh?
12 and a half minutes. No, wait.
That would be crazy if it was 350 right now. If it was like, yeah, 42 minutes or 32 minutes, you know, in the future, because that would be the same time that question was asked the other night on that very question, on that very topic that we were talking about. Well, I mean, on that, yeah, that's kind of a synchronicity. We're just early.
Yeah, and everybody listening has no idea what we're talking about.
I know. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail the conversation. We can probably go back to the video if you want. I just didn't want the video to play too long.
Yeah.
Hey, where did Sandy go?
She went to go get that Epstein clip.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I didn't know she actually had to leave for that. Okay, never mind. I was just curious. I thought she dropped out.
She was like, I'm tired of you guys. I'm leaving.
Use up the rest of the show for us.
She's like, you know, somebody end the show when you guys are done talking. I'm out of here.
All right, pause. I don't have the same power as Sandy. That's funny.
I think, I don't know. Maybe when we go back to Sandy's regular channel, maybe SOR will carpool more regularly.
Am I on control?
Oh yeah, maybe so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just a lot of them don't know about this channel necessarily.
I hope that's it.
I guess it's probably because of my shit plant, right?
Yeah.
Let's end this here.
Protestant, whatever, it doesn't matter. We got to hold the line. We got to be unified as one and hold the line. All right, because we're living in crazy times right now. I'll be interested to hear your comments though down below.
This aired on Adult Swim in October 2018, and it's one of the most disturbing commercials that I've ever seen. And they call it surrealism. just visuals. But look at the layout. 3 figures with triangle heads. Triangles are seen as a hierarchy, direction, control. That's almost a ceremony shape. And then the baby is treated more like a offering, taken down and then returned as something that looks demonic. And that's the oldest storyline in ritual imagery. Death, transformation.
This was on
and
Adult
birth.
Swim?
Here's what gets me.
Yeah.
Showing it all over TV. You're supposed to accept it. Now watch the middle figure again. This is the part that most people miss.
Yeah,
Because once you clock it,
If normally I would think that this would be weird, but Adult Swim, like they do like purposely weird stuff like this all the time.
Yeah,
like they always make these kind of jokes. I don't know. I just don't think this. I think we've watched this video before because I remember last time seeing it. I thinking like if any other channel played this aside from Adult Swim, maybe like MTV, maybe MTV could have gotten away with this too. But
yeah, they would have like around the Liquid Television days.
It's just for. I just think it's for shock value. I don't think they really meant anything behind that.
I agree. I agree. And the way that the person that he's watching, like the one that's presenting the commercial, the way that she's talking about it, she's making it like the way just her voice and like all the cuts that she does, like she makes it look really like sinister.
And plus, like Adult Swim, like they always play into those kind of memes and those, like when they do the black screen with the text, they always play into those kind of jokes about like, the topic of the day type stuff, or they'll make jokes about like, like the Illuminati or something like that. But it's always like tongue-in-cheek jokes. That's why I don't take this that seriously.
Yeah. They call those bumps the black screen with the white text.
Oh, bumps. Okay, I didn't know. I thought that was. Oh, so it's not just Adult Swim that does it; it's other places that do them too.
No, I think it's Adult Swim. I think it's just them. But I was a pretty big fan of a bunch of their stuff.
Oh yeah, I used to watch it all the time in the early 2000s.
Yeah, me too.
Welcome back, Noise Guru. We didn't say anything about you.
Well, I did, but I think it's myself.
Nothing too bad. Yeah.
All right, in the private chat is the video.
Oh.
Not you, Splatter. You stay there.
No, I'm already here showing this triangle head. Dude.
You need to go.
I'm going to play it.
Yeah, but I want to see this Epstein video really quick before I go, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's going to present it?
This thing, right?
I'm grabbing it.
Okay.
Oh, you took me down?
Yeah, you stay there. Stay there in the video.
Okay, I'm going to make my sandwich then.
Wait, so Astro, you said Bomber's in the chat, or Bomber's watching the video, so she's here?
Oh, I emailed her earlier, and she got back to me, but she just mentioned in the chat how she was watching it 2 times speed to catch up.
Okay.
I just assumed
hi,
that's why
Bomber. I'll add her to the list.
Wait, say it slower so she can understand you, because she's going twice as fast.
All right, here we go. I took the full clip, and check it out. Look what I learned how to do. I didn't know I could do this. I could put her name, so YouTube Blair White, right on the thing.
Oh, nice.
Freaking awesome.
Was this one of Epstein's like last interviews that he did before he went to jail?
Yeah, I don't even think it was aired.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard about this. I was wondering why I never saw it. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen this clip a lot. Like the person in the background.
All right, let's listen up. We're going to hear the Carpenter thing again. But I want you to pay attention to how he switches gears. How he tries to... She's gonna tell you exactly what demons do. What the Bible tells us demons do. And he did it. So here, hit play.
Master manipulator.
Nazareth was the same way, right? Never wrote anything.
I thought he was a carpenter.
He was a carpenter.
And didn't he need like a little carpenter tonight? I don't get that.
But at least his written record.
Right.
One last thing.
Sure. Thank you for having me.
Out of nowhere.
To your house.
Yeah.
The Bible also says, a lot about how demons react to the name of Jesus. And I think you just saw it, needing to downplay Jesus and immediately move to the next topic, really create a diversion. I think he got a little nervous. And it is what it is.
Jesus of Nazareth of this.
What was with that creepy smile he said when he said
exactly
"Thank you for letting me into your house," and he kind of looked up and around like this is a good place to feast or something like that. I don't know. He just had that weird look on his face.
Why did that need to be thrown in out of nowhere? Because they were talking about Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a diversion, like a.
It's probably trying to
almost
get
like. It's like when you're having a conversation with somebody and you're talking to them about something they clearly don't want to hear about, and they start like trying to come up with like making like stupid jokes, or they'll make like distraction jokes that have nothing to do with what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also he minimized Jesus. Wasn't he a carpenter?
Yeah.
With his little tools.
Oh yeah, and he made little designs, like making it look like he's like doing arts and crafts with his girlfriends or something.
Yeah.
It could have
That's
been
exactly what the Bible says a demon will do when presented with the name of Jesus Christ.
I was thinking he might be trying to get a read off of the interviewer, like see if if he's going to be, in on like skipping past this or what, kind of giving him that nod or whatever, trying to see if he could get him to do.
But you're saying that was Bannon trying to get a read on Epstein, or Epstein trying to get a read on Bannon?
No, I think that was Epstein trying to get a read on, I guess, Bannon.
Oh, I think it was the other way around. I think it was Bannon trying to get a read on Epstein by bringing up Jesus.
Oh no! I'm talking about the smile. The smile. I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't start with that. Yeah. The weird smile. I think that was him, like trying to either get him on board with, like, moving on to the next, topic, or, kind of just trying to get that read on him, see where the interviewer lies.
Yeah, it's like he tried to end the segment, like, okay, next segment now.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't preface that with the correct. It's hard to understand.
And then on the screen we have the black Illuminati pyramid.
What's that girl's name that you were just showing that was breaking that down? She seemed pretty on top of it.
Blair White. Blair White is a man.
Okay, that's right.
So you know. Blair White will tell you she's a man.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that black-haired Asian person was a man?
Yes.
That's a man?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
I love Blair White. Love Blair White.
Yeah, they seem to be on it. Like, yeah, broke it down really well.
But really quickly, guys, Astral, if you need to go, I don't want to keep you. Go ahead.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess I'll get going. But
Well,
were you about to do
down.
your donut thing?
Yeah.
Say everybody should donut.
Just remind people, to like and hit that like button, basically.
I was gonna say that on my way out, but if you're gonna do it.
As I forgot to earlier, or even till right now.
Man,
I'll say
people
donut
on the stream have not hit like. Ugh.
What?
The people on my stream have not hit like on the stream.
Everybody should have hit like by now.
I've hit like.
Everybody should have done it. Well, don't do it twice, because then you'll take the like away. But
but do it once on each channel and platform.
Once on Rumble, once on well, I think the other YouTube channel is probably not up anymore, but yeah.
You got X still.
Yeah, X too.
Yeah.
But
and MySpace. Actually, I don't even think MySpace had videos. Actually,
I don't know. I honestly, I was in my ex-husband was an awful person. I wasn't allowed to be on MySpace, so I wasn't on it.
I like MySpace better than Facebook. I would still choose MySpace over Facebook today.
Yeah.
But MySpace was fun. You could put like music on your profile. You could do a lot more. I don't know. I liked it a lot better.
Although I had seen pictures of MySpace and my friends use MySpace, and I gotta say, as a graphic designer, the pages like hurt my eyes. Like people with the horrible busy backgrounds and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, what is that?
Yeah, some people got a little out of control with it.
Mm-hmm. There
there's
are
80
40
pictures
people
of
watching though.
popping.
40 people watching, only 27 likes. Please get those likes up, people. If you are on X, please hit the heart button on the post. If you leave a comment, hit the heart button and give me a follow. I will follow you back on X. That's how it works. 100%. Also, if you're on Rumble, please also hit like there. I would very much appreciate it. Those likes really do help. Like, I don't believe anybody's watching on X because there's like no interaction whatsoever on the post. The live chat on X means nothing. It disappears. The post is what matters. I need to see you on the post. If you've been leaving comments in the live chat, I didn't see them. They disappear after the show. So if you can, please remember, give the post a heart and then leave a comment on the post itself and follow it. I will follow you back.
Right.
It's important. Also, hit like on this stream, please. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell. If you would like to donut like Astral and Pushin did tonight, links are in the description. But donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but they are never ever required. I should have used this one. I don't know why I didn't. I'm so sorry, Pushin.
It's quite all right.
There's a doggy hugging a heart donut for everyone.
It's okay. It makes it more special if you only bring it out every now and then.
There you go.
Yeah, he gets tired if you do it all the time. So.
And due to tonight's subject matter, entertainment purposes only, I only have about a half hour left, so we're going to switch to ghosts.
Oh.
Right.
Again, all of these videos that we did not finish tonight will be linked in the playlist. Videos we have reacted to.
Right.
So if you'd like to go finish the video, that's a good thing. You give them the view. You can give them a like. You can comment on their channel and, watch it there. They did all the work. So please go finish watching the video on Ben Colson's channel. So Splatter, you're going to go in the list to the first ghost video.
I got to do it.
Or Josh can. I can give Josh the link.
Oh, is this that mod tricka?
Huh?
Is that
No, I don't have Modrica tonight. This is actually a ghost video.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off now.
All right, Astral.
All right. Good night, Astral. Thank you again.
Yeah, good hanging out. Yeah, thanks for the donuts.
Yeah, no problem.
Playlist. What are you doing?
Good night, Sandy. Later, Josh. Later, Push.
Good night,
Yeah,
Astral.
Astral.
Good night,
See you
Astral.
later.
Ghosts? You want ghosts
Good
now?
night, chat.
Rest well.
Josh, the link is in the private chat for you. So
Okay.
Splatter can eat.
Or do I got to stop sharing and reshare?
Who said that? I'm looking for it.
I did.
Dr. Bob says the ball worshippers own all of the networks. Interestingly enough, one of J.E.'s accounts was called Ball. It's just sick.
Not that surprising at all.
Not surprising at all, but it's sick.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll bet me and Dr. Bob saw the same video recently, or we could have. He's probably seen it other places, but how all the networks, how everything, all in the center of the network, like in the, at their headquarters, they'll have this strange statue. I can't remember what they all showed, but it was all like pointing to that. Like every single one of them, like the huge networks have really weird statues. Anyway, I know you only got 30 minutes, so let's go.
Josh, who is the YouTube channel?
The Mystery Channel.
The Mystery Channel. This was sent to me. I've never seen this one, so fingers crossed it's good.
All right, we ready?
No.
Yeah.
I have to get the banner up.
That Josh.
Now you're ready.
On tonight's episode, 10 cases of figures who weren't there, objects moving on their own, mysterious apparitions drifting into view, and safe spaces filled with nightmares. These are encounters that defy explanation. Cases with photographs, recordings, and testimony so strange they challenge what we think we know. Each one backed by names, dates, and evidence that no one has ever been able to fully explain. These shadows left behind more than fear. They left evidence. Case 1.
Okay, enough
The
talking.
Amityville.
Yeah.
Oh no, this one is this was debunked. So the boy is an actual boy. It's one of the investigators, not a boy, but it's a young investigator on the case.
Right.
So can we just skip to number 2 instead of wasting our time on this one? Thank you.
How do you know when you get to number 2? Like what?
It said 1 on the screen, so I'm assuming 2's on the screen. It's after that.
All right.
Right there.
Yeah. Oh, okay, there.
Case 2. The Grey Lady of Dudley Castle. Dean and Amy Harper arrive at Dudley Castle on a warm summer afternoon. It's a popular historic site in the Midlands. Quiet, weathered, and heavy with centuries of memory. They take photos as tourists do, exploring the ruins, unaware that one image will soon make headlines around the world. That evening, scrolling through the pictures on Amy's phone, they stop cold. One frame, a wide shot of the castle's crumbling archway, shows 2 figures standing in the doorway. A tall woman in an old-fashioned gown, and beside her, what seems to be a small child.
Wait, I didn't see the kid.
I didn't see the kid either.
Huh.
Maybe right here, standing behind her or something.
Yeah, I guess so. It looks like it's part of the sleeve, though. Or something. Yeah, that's weird.
The head is weird.
Yeah.
That looks real to me, but it looks like it has a shadow, which is weird too.
Oh, wow.
And why is there like
weird.
clothing around the child? Like gray stuff around the child's head.
I don't know.
I would say there's 3 things there. Something behind the kid. Oh, that's weird. That looks like a ghost to me.
Yeah, it looks paranormal.
All right, let's continue.
A tall woman in an old-fashioned gown, and beside her, what seems to be a small child. They swear that archway had been empty. No staff were stationed there, and the castle had no historical reenactments that day. Yet in the photo, the woman's outline is clear. Layered dress, pale face, hands clasped at her front, almost watching them. When the couple shares the image online, the response is instant. Thousands of comments, dozens of theories. Some viewers insist it's light distortion or someone caught mid-movement. Others recognize the description immediately. The Grey Lady, long said to haunt Dudley Castle for over 3 centuries. Local historians identify her as Dorothy Beaumont, who lived and died here in the 1600s. Her newborn child passed away shortly after birth. Dorothy herself followed soon after. Her final wishes, to be buried with her baby and to have her husband attend the funeral, were never granted. And according to legend, her spirit never left. Jill Hitchman, head of media at nearby Dudley Zoo, reviews the Harper's photo. She calls it incredible, pointing out that the phone camera, despite its age, still captures a human-shaped figure in clear detail. There are no costume tours, no mannequins, no visitors where the woman stands. Just empty stone. Except, apparently, it wasn't empty. Skeptics try to recreate the image. Different angles, different times of day, no luck. The lighting, they realize, doesn't match a reflection. The archway faces away from the sun. The possibility of a trick seems unlikely. If it were a person, she would have had to stand perfectly still, in silence, for the single shot to align just so. The Grey Lady legend grows louder. Staff at the castle admit that, even before...
We have to pause it. It's also like got like a painterly quality to it.
Yeah.
Like it's not blurry, but it's not
It's like
clear
chalky.
either.
It's like chalky.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. We can go on. We had to pause it.
The Harper's visit, security sensors occasionally triggered after closing. Footsteps heard on stairwells long sealed off to the public. Some nights, guards reported hearing a woman's soft voice echo through the courtyard, fading into the wind. When asked if they believe the photo proves anything, Dean Harper simply said, "All I know is that archway was empty when I pressed the button. Whatever's standing there wasn't human." To this day, no one has identified who, or what, appeared in that image. And the more people study it, the more unsettling it becomes. A quiet tourist snapshot turned into one of Britain's clearest pieces of unexplained evidence. But the Grey Lady isn't the only ghost to appear before the lens. Half a century earlier, another camera, this time held by a reverend, would...
Who's got like major feedback happening? Is it pushing?
Might be. I don't hear anything, so it's probably me.
Do you mind coming back in?
Not at all.
Thank you.
Sure.
All right, hit play.
capture a figure that still defies every attempt at explanation.
Yeah,
a towering, hooded shape with no face, caught forever on film.
I didn't even hear
Case
it.
3. The Spectre of
popping.
Newby Church, North Yorkshire, England. 1963. The Reverend K.F. Lord unlocks the doors of Christ the Consoler Church in the quiet village of Newby. The morning light cuts through the stained glass, painting the pews in soft colors. Reverend Lord carries a simple camera. His plan that day is innocent: to photograph the church interior for a parish magazine. But one of those photographs will become one of the most disturbing images ever taken inside a house of worship. After developing the film, Reverend Lord notices something strange. In one photo taken near the altar stands a figure, a tall, looming shape in a hooded robe, its face hidden by a white shroud.
Pause. That is creepy.
That is a little creepy.
Like the face is melting, and it is transparent. You can see the thing, that little molding behind him.
Yeah.
Like through the face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah.
See that cute little kitty?
Yeah, it's weird.
What kitty?
Right there.
Where?
Oh.
Arrow up, straight up. Oh, right there. Oh, you were on it. You were on it. Go right back down. Okay, now to your left, right there.
Right there. Oh.
Yeah.
It does kind of look like a kitty. Like here's the eyes, nose, the mouth.
Yep.
That's pareidolia, because you know what else I see? All right, go back to where you just were. That could be hands. And if you go up, right there, I see a monkey with a little hat.
Oh, yeah, there's a little face right there.
And then his little hands, and he's hunched over. So I think that's pareidolia.
That's funny.
It's paranormal pareidolia.
Oh, I see it's that kitty face. Yeah, kitty face.
Paranoia. And I see a little bird puppet sitting in the second circle. The circle, like to the left of the flower. A little bird puppet. No, not that one. The other one. Yeah.
That one.
See his little beak and his little head. Like a Muppet, but a bird. You see it? He's sitting down.
Yeah. I see something. I don't see a bird, but it looks like even a little face in the window here too, or like
I was seeing a little face in the window too, the little smiling face.
like a yeah.
Lots of pareidolia going on.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Paranoia. I like that.
All right, we can continue.
The figure appears solid. Not a blur or a shadow. Just standing there, hands clasped, watching. Reverend Lord is shaken. He insists no one else was in the church that day. He had locked the doors behind him. The air had been still, the building silent. Yet there it was. A full human-sized form, far taller than any person, its proportions strange, almost inhuman. He sends the negative to photographic experts in London. They examine it closely for double exposure, damage, or manipulation. Their conclusion: the image is genuine. No tampering, no sign of forgery. Whatever appeared on that negative was in front of the camera when the shutter clicked. Paranormal researchers soon nickname it the Newby monk. The robe resembles that of a Cistercian or Benedictine monk from the 16th century, though no such order had ever served in that church. Even more chilling when the figure's height is compared to the furniture in the shot. It measures nearly 9 feet tall. Skeptics attempt to recreate the photo, using mannequins, actors, long exposures. But none match the eerie realism of the original. The light on the fabric, the depth of field, the way the figure's edges catch the sunlight through the window. It all matches perfectly with the room's lighting that day. It shouldn't exist, but it does. Theories range from a life-size poster to an accidental reflection. But the church's windows are opaque. The altar's polished surface couldn't mirror anything from that angle. There's nothing nearby that could cast such a clear, three-dimensional image. To this,
I was just going to say, a reflection of what? That looked like the mask from Scream.
Exactly. It kind of does.
Yeah, and 9 feet
a little
tall.
more melted.
Yep.
Today, no rational explanation has ever been confirmed. The photo remains on record, analyzed repeatedly by both believers and skeptics alike. And the Reverend never changed his story, that he stood alone when he pressed the shutter, unaware that something unseen stood beside him. Some say it was a camera capturing the impossible. Others say it was the church itself remembering. And as years passed, technology advanced. new cameras, new ways to record reality. But even modern equipment couldn't stop the unexplained from appearing again. Because just 50 years later, in another quiet building, a camera would start rolling after dark, and this time, the ghost would move. Case 4, Brookside Theater's moving chair.
All right, we need to pause it. We
Romford,
can't
Essex.
just play it. So, do you think that was a ghost or just a reflection from the window?
I don't know what kind of reflection that would have been of.
I agree. I do agree. I don't know what that would be a reflection of. And like I said, you could see through it. You could definitely see through it. So I think it could be genuine.
Yeah, especially if it's, like they're saying that, compared to the furniture in the room, that it would have been standing at like 9 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I guess it could be standing on something, but.
Yep. Well, that's more real than this globe we're looking at.
All right, let's check out this new one.
2014. Inside the Brookside Theater, the stage is dark.
Hey,
Rows of red seats sit perfectly still beneath the faint
Hey,
green glow
Ormine.
of the emergency exit light. At 4:15 in the morning, the building is empty, or at least it's supposed to be. That's when the security cameras capture something no one can explain. The footage shows the front row of seats, silent and motionless. Then, without warning, one chair slides backward on its own, scraping several inches across the floor before coming to a stop. No shadows, no figures, just movement. Smooth, deliberate, impossible. When theater manager Jai Seppel arrives later that morning, he checks the overnight CCTV out of habit. He's not expecting anything unusual. Then he sees the moment the chair moves. He rewinds it again and again. The camera shows an unbroken shot. No edits, no cuts, no tricks. The auditorium is clearly empty. It's not the first odd thing to happen in the Brookside Theater. Staff have long whispered about the building's history. It was once a social club dating back to the 1950s, rumored to have seen its share of tragedy. Since reopening as a theater in 2012, performers and technicians have reported flickering lights, strange cold spots, and faint footsteps on the stage long after shows ended. But this was different. This was evidence. When local media run the story, skeptics flood in. They suggest explanations.
Local media? All right, I'm going to see if I can find a news report on this. So Brookside Theater.
And did they have any real footage, or did it look like all stock footage to me?
No, they did have real footage.
Oh,
They showed it to you if you rewind it. Yes, PIX 11 did report on it, and so did OKC Fox. English theater catches unexplained ghost movements on camera. There is a news report. No shit. Trying to see if I can get a close-up of it for you. It's dark. That's the problem. If you rewind it, you can rewind it if you want. It's the black and white footage. It was the CCTV footage. It's before this. Before this. Before this. Right there.
Oh.
They zoom in on it, and you can see the chair like lift up and move.
Supposed to be.
Slow it down. Pause.
That's when the security
Go to like normal speed. That's another problem. You're at 125, so it's going by faster.
cameras capture something no one can explain. The footage shows the front row of seats, silent and motionless. Then, without warning, one chair slides backward on its own, scraping several inches across the floor before coming to a stop. No shadows, no figures, just movement. Smooth, deliberate, impossible. When theater manager Jai Seppel...
That's it. And it was on the news. So Fox 25 in Oklahoma covered it. What they leave out is just hours after a medium had taken the stage at a theater in England. The chairs were put back in place and the building was emptied. According to the Romford Recorder, the Brookside Theater in Eastern Road, Romford, England, is the center of some spooky spirits. The manager told the paper that strange things had happened before, but this was the freakiest. When I looked back at the CCTV, I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. That's what he said. The table in the lower left hand of the screen, it moves too. But when he left Saturday, he was the last one to go and he straightened everything. So when he walked in and found the slight rearrangement, he checked the video and that's what he found. So That's what the article on Fox 25 KAOKH reported. Okay, we can continue.
This was evidence. When local media run the story, skeptics flood in. They suggest explanations. Perhaps air pressure from a vent, vibrations from passing traffic, or even fishing wire pulled off camera. Yet none fit the facts. The footage shows the chair moving with steady momentum, too smooth for a draft, too heavy for vibration. And there's no sign of any wire or interference. Even stranger, earlier that evening, the theater had hosted a spiritual medium event where an audience gathered.
I was going to say, yeah. Is that what it said in the news thing that you found too?
Yep.
Yeah. Interesting.
To invite messages from beyond.
Are you doing 1.25
Hours later,
again?
when the cameras rolled,
no.
The chair moved, as if something had accepted the invitation. The theater still keeps that clip archived. A few times a year, new technicians review it, perhaps hoping to find a rational cause in the pixels. But each time, they come away with the same uneasy feeling. As Jai Seppel said in interviews, we've had a lot of strange things here over the years, but this one still gives me chills. Whatever moved that chair left no trace, no footprint, no sound, no shadow. Just a slow, deliberate motion in the dark. And that motion, captured clearly, preserved in black and white, has never been explained. But while the Brookside Theater showed us movement without a mover, our next story reveals something else entirely. A still photograph taken in America
you get back.
inside a
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
place already infamous for its horrors. A hotel whose very name is synonymous with fear. Case 5, the staircase specter of the Stanley Hotel, Estes Park, Colorado.
Pause.
2000.
So as a reminder, this is the hotel from The Shining. Tellum says, so they could not find a small or a large, just a medium. Worminay says, family sees chairs move, runs from the poltergeist. Meanwhile, the ghost is howling in pain because the one moment in 1,000 years was exactly the same moment he stubbed his toe on the chair. All right.
16. A grand hotel sits at the edge of the Rocky Mountains, pristine, white, and silent under a sky of stars. The Stanley Hotel, the same place that inspired Stephen King's The Shining. That night, a tourist named Henry Yao is exploring the lobby staircase, the hotel's most photographed spot. He takes a wide panoramic photo with his phone, capturing the grand wooden staircase and the balcony above. He doesn't see anything unusual. But the next morning, scrolling through his camera roll, one image freezes him. At the top of the staircase stands a woman in a long Victorian dress. Her hair pulled back, her hands clasped. And beside her, a faint outline of a child, half transparent, both gazing.
I don't see a child.
Is the child to the left of the railing?
I don't know. I don't see the child.
That's not a Victorian dress. What the heck is that? It's like black with a white thing around the top. What is that white thing?
Yeah, it reminds me of like a nun's outfit
Yeah.
or a pilgrim outfit.
But she's also carrying a bag. Right? Or that's not a freakishly long arm.
Well,
you know what it could be?
They said that her hands were clasped.
Wait a minute. You know what that could be?
What?
That could be her chest. That could be a dress like cut off at the chest area going diagonal. Like skinny strap dress.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
So that's her skin. And the moon is reflecting, or light is reflecting on her skin.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured that. I thought that was just light, like shining.
Yeah, why would the light be reflecting on her skin? If she's a ghost. And I'm sorry, I see two faces, like two gremlin type faces to the left.
Over here?
Yeah, like two faces facing each other.
Hmm.
Like a man and a woman. Not a child. Like an evil old man. Maybe a girl, but... And she is looking down at them. That's really bizarre.
Yeah, it's true. Why would the light reflect off her skin if it was a ghost?
Yeah, but that thing down by her side looks like a hand. I thought it was a
Yeah.
bag, but it looks like a hand pointing, and that's a freakishly long arm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought that was her arm too. Yeah, I don't know. That one's a weird one.
That's weird. All right, yeah, that's creepy, and it's also transparent. You can see through her hair behind it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, up there.
Yep.
All right, let's continue.
Straight down the stairs. Henry knows that when he took the photo, the steps were empty. He had waited until the hall cleared before pressing the shutter. So who or what is standing there now? When he posts the image online, it goes viral almost immediately. The Stanleys' history makes the photo even harder to ignore. The hotel's founder, Flora Stanley, was said to play the grand piano in the ballroom after midnight, decades after her passing. Staff have reported hearing music with no source, footsteps echoing along the 4th floor, and soft laughter in rooms that haven't been booked for years. Skeptics try to explain the photograph away. Maybe it's a glitch in the phone's panoramic mode, they suggest, a guest walking through during the long exposure. But camera experts point out something odd. Panoramic smears usually distort faces in stretch motion. Here, the figures are perfectly proportioned, still clear and solid, and no one can identify who they are. Hotel staff review security footage from that evening. No one matching the woman's appearance is recorded entering or leaving the lobby. And even more unsettling, when the image's digital data is analyzed, there are no signs of editing or manipulation. It's a single, authentic photo. For years, guests have reported glimpses of the woman in white near that same staircase, always seen at the corner of their vision, vanishing when they turn. Some believe it's Flora Stanley herself, eternally walking the halls of the hotel she built. Others think it's something older, something tied not to the Stanley, but to the land beneath it. Henry Yao never claimed his picture was proof of the supernatural. He just said the simplest, most honest thing a person can say when faced with the
Forgot to
impossible.
end it after this one.
There was nobody there when I took it. The photo remains untouched, archived, and reprinted in magazines around the world. To this day, no one has identified the woman or the child, only that they appear to still be waiting. And while the Stanley Hotel...
All right. Guys, again, I will move this to the videos we reacted to. If you'd like to finish it, go watch it on their channel. Give them the like and the view. Very much appreciated. I will move them over after the show, so that way you can go do that whenever you have time. I do have to go, unfortunately, because I have a doctor's appointment and I have to take a shower and get ready. So I wanted to thank you all for being here. I'm sorry you just got here, Ormone. I feel so bad. But we do have to go.
Yeah, it's good seeing you, woman. Sorry, Sandy.
No, it's okay. Josh, do you have a show tomorrow night?
I don't have a show tomorrow night. I haven't got this weekend figured out, but I did get confirmed for Wednesday at 6 o'clock. I'm going to be on Megamaniacs.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'll try. I will try my best to make a promo, but I'll be there.
Oh, I already got one made.
No, I mean for my channel.
Oh, okay.
You have one for your channel. I'll make one for mine. You know, give me something to actually make a video for this channel too. You know.
That's cool.
Yeah, guys, go check them out on Megamaniacs, where you're going to discuss.
I guess, yeah. You know, my experience at World Harvest and question. She said she had like 1 million questions after we interviewed her.
That's gonna take forever.
I don't know. I don't know what what could be so interesting about me going there from 30 years ago, but I guess it's kind of the point of it is to show that he's been doing this for a long time. It's not just something new that he's been ripping people off and lying, and you know what I mean. He's been doing it for 30 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
So ripping off his own congregation.
Yep.
Ugh.
So it'll be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to that.
All right, guys. Well, I think it is time for shout outs. But everyone, please, before I do the shout outs, do me a favor. Sometimes you think you did and you didn't. Please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, if you wouldn't mind, please go give where we started, my original channel, a like. The show last night. Or the show tonight, I should say. Because it's really hurting that we can't do these shows over there like we should be doing. The likes really do help. So if you can, go back over there, give that stream a like as well. If you can't, I understand, but if you can, it's very much appreciated. Also, donuts are very much appreciated as well. Very much needed, but they are never ever required. If you would like to donut, like Astral and Pushkin did tonight, links are in the description. Here is, I can't find any of my stuff. Oh, here it is. I was trying to give you the other kitty with the heart in the donut. There you go. All right, guys, it is shout out time. Just as a reminder, if you arrive here early, you end up on the screen. So tonight, first, if it'll come up on my screen again, first in the chat, we had Kitty Cattywack, followed by Tellum, and Tyler Betts, welcome again, in third place. Then we had Josh, pushing buttons, Noise Guru, Splatter, Noel was here on a better sounding account, Woo Riders DG, LJ, Ben, Walter K, Morgan, Julie, PayPal Me, Little Cam 51, Astral Fugitive, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Hammer Spax, Jessica S, David aka Logan Freeman, Preliminal, Yanni, Super Mario Bros. 3, Mustard Seed of Faith, Michael Fontaine, Missing Time, Mandela Man, I Want Tea, Bomber, Ormine. Did I miss anybody? My earbuds. Do the donut, says Push It.
I think you got everybody.
I think I got everyone.
Yeah, awesome chat.
Oh, God, yeah. They're the best. The bestest ever.
Best in the world.
Honestly. Honestly and truly. I cannot say enough
Absolutely.
about my chat. My chat's plural. Rumble, YouTube 1 and YouTube 2, they're the best chats ever. Honestly and truly. Without a doubt. Bomber didn't catch up yet. Well, tell my doctor to reschedule my appointment. Trust me, I don't want to go. I have to go. I didn't want to stop the show. I still have this. How many more is in the list for tonight? In the Tonight Show, there was at least 8 more. At least.
Yeah, we talked a lot. I did.
William Eason. Hello.
Hey.
Yes. I have a doctor's appointment. Unfortunately, yes. So I do need to leave. I'm sorry, but we will be back Saturday night. And maybe we'll convince ourselves to come back tonight. Who knows? But we'll definitely be here Saturday night. So
tomorrow's your chance. Tomorrow's your chance to get your medicine changed again, possibly.
No.
Oh.
Changed.
Well, I mean, not changed, but the dosage, like you said, you can it differs every month or whatever, or every.
No, you're confused. We'll talk afterwards.
Okay. Sorry for confusing everybody.
It's okay. But yeah, no. Get some rest, everyone. We will see you at the earliest tomorrow, at the latest Saturday. Guys, is there anything you want to say before we head out?
Well, thanks for coming.
Besides, good night.
Yeah, just thanks for coming. You better catch up, Bomber.
Oh, it's just a checkup. Thank you, William.
Thanks
I guess Splatter's still muted. Splatter?
Oh, hello.
Hello. We're getting ready to do the sign out, so.
Splatter's here?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We can't thank you enough for choosing to spend your precious time with us, honestly. We will see you very soon. Have a great, great night. Have a great, great day. Oh, wait, I just thought of something I did want to share. Oh, I'm going to run late. Guys, I just had to share this with you, the craziness. Bomber is in the chat.
Hey, Bomber.
And
You
Super
saw that?
Mario again.
Hey, Super
All right.
Mario.
I just want to tell you the craziness that happened today. Yesterday, not this past day, but the day before. We're talking Wednesday day. It was 84 degrees in Philadelphia. Yesterday we had freaking snow. I can't. The day started at 62 degrees and we had snow by like late afternoon. I can't.
Wow.
I just had to share that.
You know, if
Sounds
that
like
happens,
Columbus.
if that happens like in reverse order, you might get rainbow snow.
Apparently. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've seen a
cannot
clip where
believe it.
Texas got snow too.
I
Of what?
stood at the window staring outside in disbelief. I was like, it's snowing? What is happening? I had the air conditioner on. It was 84 degrees.
Wow. Splatter, did you say Texas got snow too?
Yep.
Not my part of Texas. It was cooler, but it wasn't cold. Like,
Yeah, somewhere in Texas got snow. I see.
yeah. Well,
Maybe in Missouri, little Cam, but that is not normal here. Not normal. 84 down to 39. And it was 39 degrees and snowing. How does that happen? Explain that one too, because I
Yeah.
always thought it had to be below 32.
Yeah,
that one's weird.
So, anyway, that was the one thing I forgot to share. Sorry.
maybe it was snow, but written like faux. You know.
Maybe faux snow. Yes. All right, everyone. For real this time. Have a great day. Have a great night. We will see you very soon, guys. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night,
Good night,
guys.
guys.
Much love.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. We will see you soon.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna scrap up, 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 gonna scrap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining us
must we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and tackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?